Thank you guys so much for joining me on another live. This is your girl Mika, Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, here to talk about the person that's going to be coming towards you next in love. We're going to look at all 12 zodiac signs going from Aries all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind though that time is fluid in tarot, so these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Also in these readings, the roles could be reversed, so only take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. As you guys know in these readings, because we don't know who this mystery person is, it can be someone new, it could be somebody from your past, so you do have to keep an open mind when we go through and do these readings. If you are currently connecting to someone new, this may be also a reading for you because you may get some insight about that person. I also want to send a very special happy Labor Day to everybody watching. Hello, hello. If you're in the States, happy Labor Day. And don't forget that on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, I'm currently running a sale where you can buy one emergency reading and get another one for free. The sale does end on Monday, on Labor Day. All you got to do is visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. I also have the information in the pinned comment, and I just dropped it into the live chat for anybody interested, because I have several of my clients who do enjoy coming and booking readings with me. And so I do want to make sure that you have an opportunity to get that reading at that amazing rate. So that is my Labor Day sale. I'm going to make sure I'm not exposed, y'all. Look, this done turned into OnlyFans. Hold on a second, y'all. I just realized, I'm like, hold up now. I'm trying to be cute, but I'm not trying to be for the streets. What's happening? Oh man, good to see everybody here that's been hanging out. They're waiting for the live to go. And we have Cassandra here. Hey Cassandra, waiting for the Cancer read. We have Michelle here, DP, one of our amazing mods. Miss Lisa, Miss T Rose, hello, hello. Who else we got? We have Alicia. Hey, good to see you, Alicia. I hope you're having a better day. Oh man, that reading last night was very intense, but I'm hoping it's better today. We have Christy doing that cartwheel. I see you, girl, in that good vibing energy. I need some of that. It's been a hectic day. We have Jane here. Hey, Jane. Good to see you, girl. And who else we have? Bethany. Hey. Hey, Bethany. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started. I've already blessed the deck. We're going to be using a oldie but goodie modern tarot witch deck. And we're going to begin with Aries. Probably should have pinned this shirt so you guys, I wouldn't be exposed. As you guys can probably tell, I'm more of a modest type of person. So here it is. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get started. Do I have any Aries here? Aries, Aries. Aries, sun, moon, rising, or Venus signs. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is a person that's going to be coming towards Aries in love soon? Who is this person? We have the Justice in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Six of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. The person that you can be connecting to could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, as well as Scorpio and Leo. Doesn't have to be, but it can be any of those placements predominantly in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign in their natal chart. This is someone who is still trying to get over their ex. I think they're really stressed by some type of injustice that's weighing very heavily on this person's mind. So when it comes to dating you, this is someone that's looking for someone to help them get over what they've been through. So they're definitely going to be holding back. They're not going to be taking any big risk, not ready to jump into a full-blown committed relationship yet. They just want, I'm getting like a friend, a confidant, someone that they can talk to and help them get over this injustice. This could have been someone that they were married to, a wife, an empress, a mother of their children. There's no gender in tarot, but I'm definitely getting somebody that they've had some type of strong bond. And now they're left having to pick up the pieces and move forward. And they're missing the attention that they were getting from their person. I'm going to look more about this, more into this Empress here and see what's going on between these two before we get to your energy with this new person. But I will say, it's hard for this person to say, let's be in a relationship, because they're still healing. They're still on a journey with this situation here. So they feel very disconnected with love. Yeah, they just need someone to fill up their cup, make them feel good, make them feel happy. All right, so let's see how this person feels about this third party, this Empress that they're trying to move away from and get over. How does this person honestly and truly feel about this Empress, the person that they're trying to move away from? Queen of Cups. And the Seven of Pentacles. They view this Empress as someone that is very nurturing, very loving, but something went wrong. It feels like it was a power struggle between what this Empress wanted and what your person wanted. I think your person wanted to actually escape, see what else was out there, not be a part of this. It was a hard decision, but they just weren't feeling it, while this other third party still loved your person. They're loyal. I'm getting your third party. The third party is loyal, and your person just wanted to kind of explore. How does Aries person that's coming toward them feel about this third party? Six of Swords and the Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, the Fool. I'm getting they have like one of those off and on relationship type of dynamic. Something's telling me they may have had some type of argument, disagreement, and once the smoke clears, then maybe this person will go back to this third party. Is that the gist of what this situation is about, Spirit? Yeah. It feels like taking a break after some type of betrayal that occurred here. Who did the betrayal? Who did this Ten of Swords? The King of Pentacles. Okay, the King of Pentacles, King of Wands. And we saw the King of Wands be encompassing your person, Aries. So this definitely tells me that whoever this mystery person is did some type of betrayal to this very nurturing, loyal Queen of Cups / slash Empress. And I think it was a betrayal of where this person was focusing more on their career, their stability. It feels like a very neglectful energy. And it also feels like they were starting to fall out of love for this other third party. They didn't really want to be with that person. Thus, they're out here exploring their options, trying to get to know you, possibly dating around. It feels like a disconnect. And so instead of this person breaking up with their person, they're pouring their energy and focus into their career, their money, and also exploring their options. And this person, the third party, feels neglected and betrayed. Yeah. So it seems like this off and on again. I think your person doesn't necessarily want to be with this person. It feels like they're trying to set up something else to break up with this person, but they need a replacement. So let's see how they feel about you. I don't know how a lot of Aries feel about that. I know some of y'all Aries like, we ain't got time for folks like that today. Oh no. And King of Wands, I'm going to tell you energetically, sometimes can be a player. All right. They can definitely exude a lot of player energy, but I'm not seeing player. I'm just seeing other things. It's like they go for what they want when they see something shiny, something benefiting them. Go for it. So how do they feel about Aries? King of Cups. Page of Cups. And underneath the deck, the Nine of Cups. This is a very emotional connection. They feel a lot of emotional fulfillment as they get to know you. It feels like the beginning phases of someone falling in love. The problem is they got to get this monkey off their back, the person they really don't want to be with, and come towards you. I'm getting a lot of flirting messages, getting to know you, and really liking what they see. But as far as investment and in what you see in the 3D, you don't know that this person's stressed. They're stressed because they're not ready for a relationship with you, but they see the potential in a relationship with you. It's not fair to you. That's what this person would say, that they have to kind of take a detour in the process of this connection. But what do they plan to do? Let's see. What do they plan to do? Thank you, Alicia, for joining the Soul Tribe. Welcome. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. Thank you so much. Ten of Swords. Knight of Cups in reverse. Okay, somebody's going to get hurt in the end. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt. I don't know if it's you or if it's going to be this third party. Let me see. Who is this? Who are they going to betray in the end? I got to make a choice. Who are they going to betray? Okay, we have the Hermit in the reverse and the Tower. Your person's going to ghost someone, and it's not clear who it is. It's somebody that's going to give them a hard time. I don't know why I feel like this is you, Aries. I feel like, Aries, you're going to be cursing this person out because you're going to be sick and tired of this person giving you kind of a bit of a breadcrumb, flirty energy. You know, internally there's emotions here, right? But on the 3D, you're like, hello, are you going to show up for me? Are you going to give me more than this? Like, where are we headed here? So they're going to pretend like everything is cool, but everything is not cool. This person's getting over some type of betrayal, and they're going to come across kind of depressed, kind of flaky. You're going to feel their energy. The problem is you don't even know where it's coming from because they're not being honest. And I think a lot of you Aries are going to really honestly cut this person out. How does Aries feel about this person? Yeah. Eight of Swords in the reverse, Queen of Swords. That's you in the reverse. That's you. I called it. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. After a while of you trying to figure it out, you're going to say, forget it. I'm tired of this. I'm not dealing with this. I've done that all I can do to try to figure out this mystery problem. Because for you, Aries, you're at a point in your life where if someone is having you question or overthink love, overthink the situation, you're like, bump that, I'm out. And I would just tell them once, maybe twice. And if they don't get it together, it's time for me to go. And I know that's real because I'm an Aries moon. I get it. You're not going to hold back. You're going to let people know that yeah, all of this going back and forth, juggling, not knowing who you want to be with, what you about, if you totally in it. You ain't got time for that. You don't. So with that being said, it's going to be very clear to you. I'm getting within the first month or two of you dating. For some of you sooner. I feel like a lot of you guys are going to be using a lot of logic instead of passion as you really hyper analyze this situation, because you're going to feel like something's off. Yeah. Yeah, you feel like they're juggling you with some type of other commitment. You may even find out that this person is married or separated or in some type of relationship, or they're just now getting over something like that. And it's still so fresh to where they're not ready. And that's why always on this channel, I say, if you're single and you're dating and someone says, oh, I just recently got out of a marriage, I just got out of a relationship. If they've been out of something under a year, proceed with caution. Proceed with caution because more than likely they're not going to be ready to fully invest. Not always, but in most cases, that's what's happening. So yeah, you're going to be holding on to everything. You're going to be holding on to your coin, holding on to your value, your worth. You're not giving. Aries, you said they can't get nothing. They ain't getting nothing else. They ain't getting it. I'm good. I don't want it. Yeah, you're not putting up with that crap. Exactly. Yeah, Aries girl on fire says, hell no, I don't put up with no ish. She don't put up with none of it. If someone is even questions, she said, even if I question if they want me and they see, and you see it, if you feel that since I'm getting you, since something's off, you like, they ain't serious about me. And that's correct. All right, Aries. What a read. You know, y'all on this channel, I get as detailed as possible so that way you guys can get the message and you know what you're dealing with. But unfortunately, we have these people out here who will honestly try to date before they're honestly ready to settle down with another person. They just kind of want to find somebody else. They do like you though, but sometimes love is not enough. You have to look at loyalty. And that's where we are with that. Taurus is next. Big shout out to Shay. Represent for Team Aries. She said these folks be crazy. They do. They do. That's what I say. I'm like, folks be running out. And nobody got time for this. And, if you are actively dating and putting yourself out there, don't let this defeat you. This is just another stepping stone until you get to finding your husband or your wife. We have to go through these duds. We have to go through these times where we say, no, I don't want to deal with this person. We just have to. So don't let it defeat you. Don't let it stress you out. Just put yourself in a space of saying, okay, I got it. They weren't for me. They weren't a good match. On to the next. All right. Someone asked about my readings. How much are they? So my tarot readings are different prices. You can visit my website, MEKA'S.com. I currently have a sale going on for Labor Day. Buy one emergency reading, get one absolutely free, which means you'll purchase it, you'll check out, and then I will email you a special voucher that will entitle you to a free emergency reading that you can use now until the end of October. So you don't have to use it back to back. It'll be available to use for a little bit of time. And I also have my other readings on sale. So for more information about what's available, check out my website, MEKA'S.com. Link is also down in the description box below. Taurus, let's get into it. I know y'all Taurus like, okay, all right. I get it, Mika. You gotta put the little shameless plug up in there. I got it. Hey, T. Scott. Hey, John. How you doing? CMBSG. What up with it? All right, let's go. Hey, Morgan. Where are the Tauruses? I see we have Latanya here. One of my OGs. Hey, boo. How you doing? All right, y'all. Let's do this. Who's coming towards you next in love soon? Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that's going to be coming towards Taurus in love and romance soon? We have the Five of Wands, the Six of Wands, and the Five of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Wands. The person you could be connecting to could in fact be a fire sign, an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. You could also be connecting to an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Doesn't have to be, but these placements can be predominantly in their sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign of their chart. Now, I will say, this is someone who's not going to be coming towards you fully open, vulnerable. They're going to be closed off. They're going to be timid. They're going to be holding back. They're trying their best to get out of their head. I think this is because of fear. But they're going to allow themselves to still come forward. For many of you guys, this feels like someone that you are familiar with from your past, that you could have blocked, or that you could have some type of separation with. Because for the Five of Wands to come in, we're talking about conflict. And then later on, we get the Five of Swords in the reverse, which speaks of resolutions, right? Getting rid of the drama. So there's definitely this person coming in with a lot of drama, a lot of conflict, a lot of issues, but they want your attention. And that's very, very significant as why they're showing up. Curious is the energy. Page of Wands is someone that's ready to explore, to see if there's potential. You may get a message from this person to let you know, I'm sorry, Taurus. I'm sorry that I treated you the way that I did. Stirred up a lot of issues and pain. I miss you. I miss all of the attention, time, effort, and energy you gave me. I can't stop thinking about you and thinking about how we've lost communication. I miss our phone calls. I miss our interactions. I definitely miss all that you had to offer. Yeah. Lot of sense of regret. But I'm also getting this person may have moved in a lot of ego in the past. It takes a lot of strength for someone in this very immature energy to acknowledge their mistakes, discuss their shortcomings, really bring to light what they've done to you and take accountability. But they want to work on it. They want to say, okay, I'm tired of the mind games. I'm tired of the immature ways and things that I've done to you. I'm so sorry. Just like, okay, I give up. I give up. I know I was playing games. I wasn't being a fair partner. I get that. I wasn't. Yeah. I just want peace because without you in my life, a brother stress, a sister stress, like help me out. What do I got to do to fix this? I mean, it's like the joke is on this person. They were trying to run some type of game, or let's look at that. Like, what is this Five of Wands? What is this energy here? Yeah, a lot of gameplay and immature stuff. Okay, yeah, they were playing with your heart. They were playing with your heart. I'm getting playing with your emotions. You know, getting you all wrapped up in your emotions. Not being fair, not giving enough. And any time that you would try to hold this person accountable, it would end in an argument. Yeah. With the devil underneath the car, underneath the deck, it's almost like this person has this way about them where they obsessively pour what they have out there, make a lot of false promises and hope and say, yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Then they fall short, you call them out. And then I'm also getting too, when they lose you or they lose the benefit, because this is a return on their investment. You know, when this person came into your life, they may have offered you a lot in the beginning, and then they pulled back in the end, thinking they would get a return on their investment. You may have started noticing like a pattern of behavior where this person stopped doing what they did before, and you're like, what? Yeah, it was game. They're running game. And once they stop getting their form of supply, whatever that is you were providing them, it became issues. So they start playing on your emotions because they know you care. I don't really see anybody new. Is there anybody new coming towards Taurus very soon? Not really. It'll be like people that are in and out. I'm not getting anybody solid or stable. If you are like on a dating app, messaging people, talking to people, but it just never has liftoff. But when I'm talking about someone that's coming in with the intent to try to connect with you on a deeper romantic level, it would be this past person. Let's see how they feel. Yeah, they want to apologize for sure. Let's see how they feel, and let's see if they've changed. This devil energy. Don't forget, guys, to like the video. Spirit, how does this person, Taurus, this person coming through in this reading, how do they honestly, truly feel about Taurus? Sun, I told you, they miss you. You make them so happy. Yeah. And the Eight of Wands. Yeah. Like they just love. Didn't I say something about your guys' phone calls, conversations, interactions? They miss the attention that you gave them for sure. That's a big part of it. And so they know that they've got to change in order to impress you, get you to believe them. But with the Two of Wands clarifying the devil in the reverse, this feels like somebody that has like a angel on one shoulder, a devil on the other. They're kind of like, One minute I kind of want to do the right thing, and then the next I don't. But I want my Taurus so bad. Like, I gotta have my Taurus. I gotta have my Taurus. Okay, well, change then. That's what Taurus say. You need to change. You're right. All right, so let's look at Taurus. How does Taurus feel about this person? Let's see. Spirit, tell me about Taurus. How will Taurus feel about this person when they show up? Yeah. King of Swords in the reverse, and then it kind of flipped a little bit. We have the Temperance card, and we have the Eight of Wands. You're in a space and energy where you don't trust this person. You don't trust this person. Yeah, you feel like they're going to be highly manipulative and lie. Show up in this King of Wands energy, like they're going to, you know, change it up, take the lead, take charge, take action. And they will. It's almost like you kind of know how this person moves. But you know all the actions that they're taking. When I clarify the Eight of Wands, it's not fair to you, whatever that is. What is it about this person that Taurus is feeling like is not fair? Yeah, the fact that this change, the Devil in reverse we saw earlier, you feel like the changes are not good enough. You feel like their changes will not be good enough. They still have a lot of work to do. So if you do give this person a chance, which some of you guys will not, because you don't believe they'll change, you're going to notice that this person is in this Devil in the reverse energy, which is valid because we saw that person in that energy. And so what that means is they're on a journey. This is someone on a healing journey, trying to get better, trying to do better. But understand, when someone moves in Devil energy for so long, it's hard to undo that. Toxic behavior patterns, addictions, false promises, doing all the things wrong. These are all behavior interventions that have to be addressed. And this person has to show up consistently in the healthier energy in order to change the psyche to say, I'm going to now become this person. I'm no longer the old person I was to my Taurus. I'm now going to become the healthier partner. But it takes time. And that's where you're going to have the issue, because you need to see more if you give this person a shot. Is that what I'm getting? Yeah. Disappointment, for sure. You're like, no. Yeah, you're not with it. So you're just going to take action away from this. And I can definitely understand that. I mean, I tell my clients all the time when they do personal readings, if you're dealing with someone that was super toxic, an addict or what have you, do know that it takes people in that energy years. I'm not talking about months, weeks. It takes years for them to transform. So in that moment that you decide to take them back, you have to be willing to give them grace. And some people are willing to do that, and others will say, why should I give them grace after what I've experienced? I need to see the results now. Right. Catherine says years/decades. For some folks, for real, it takes entire lifetimes. It just depends on how eager and how much that person truly wants to change. And they have to want that for themselves. If they don't truly want it for themselves, Taurus, you'll find someone who will give you that Ace of Pentacles, all right? It's going to be solid in the beginning. And then after a while, they're going to be like, angel, devil, temptation, temptation. So again, temperance. You know you need to have patience with this person. It's right here. And that's where a lot of you guys are going to be like, forget that. Gemini's next. Someone asked, is this a collective reading? No, this is not a collective reading. This is a all 12 zodiac sign reading. I'm going to try my best to update the live chat because I am doing a vertical video. And so I do know, like, A lot of times people will jump on and be like, what sign we on? And if you ever watch my videos, I usually have the logo of the sign up there. So anywho, let's go ahead and get started with Gemini. Any Geminis out there? Where you at? Fellow air signs. Hey. The cool guy says your light is definitely shining. Thank you so much. Yes, I am definitely feeling good, feeling blessed, feeling healed, feeling loved, feeling happy. I don't feel medically well. I'm trying to get over like this little gook of the change of weather, but I'm not going to let it defeat me. You know, it's like, not today, Satan. We're going to keep pushing through. We're still going to vibe high. We're still going to feel good. We're still going to shout. We're still going to dance. We're still going to smile. And I'm still going to get on this live and really show up for my people and really try to heal and uplift the collective one reading at a time. So thank you for noticing and thank you for being here. And hello to all my new people. Don't forget to subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Michael. Michael says, you're very beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Making me blush. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Gemini. Marie, represent for Team Gemini. Michelle, you. Michelle in the building. Hey, boo. All right, let's do this for Geminis. Hey. Spirit, tell me about Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who's coming towards Gemini next, soon in love and romance? Who is that person? Tell me a little bit about them. We have the Hermit in the reverse. We have the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Devil card. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool. I'm getting this as someone that wants to take a risk. A risk of having a new beginning. But they don't know. They're just not quite sure if you're going to accept their offer. I'm getting this as someone for a very long time may have been alone, in isolation, and now illuminating an experience of wanting to get out there. They realize that I got to put myself out there. If I don't put myself out there and start dating and start getting to know people, I'm going to be alone forever. And then they find you. They get curious. Yeah. I think this is somebody that's lonely, that's sad, that's depressed, and they have a sense of desperate, I'm getting. You got to be careful with this type of energy because they tend to cling on to people to fill voids. So they're dating around, right? As we said. And with the Seven of Pentacles, they meet you and they're like, I may want to invest in this one. Gemini might be the catch. They just might be. They just might be. It's a big might. So this is where they're like, okay, I gotta step my game up. I gotta stop dating around. I gotta get off these dating apps or whatever this person is doing, whatever other options or obstacles that may get in the way of connecting with someone like you. They got to. So They're definitely going to take action towards you, but there's something that's holding this person up. And it looks like it's some type of third party. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Yeah. With the Chariot in the reverse, it feels like this is somebody that's trying to decide like which direction to go. Didn't I say they were like dating around? So they're trying to decide like, I like Gemini, but I don't know. Like, should I build with Gemini? Should I take it to the next level? It's lack of confidence. This is a very transformative period for this person. Someone mentioned in the chat, which is correct, there is a lot of major arcana. And major arcanas are major life shifts or changes, you know, and the fact that the Fool card, which is the very first card in the major arcana and tarot deck, it speaks about this journey, you know, the Fool's journey. And this person is going in blindly into a new cycle, but they're not very clear. It's almost like it's like they're just going out trying to find their path. And they're like, I like Gemini, but I don't know. And it just, it has a lot to do with the fact they do care about you. But they got to drop these other options. Otherwise, it's going to come across as someone that's not cooperative. With the Devil to the Strength, to the Lovers, it's almost like it's hard for this person to trust relationships or want to surrender to something that feels good. And you know, the Lover's card is Gemini's energy. So there's something about you that they feel like was destined, that was ordained. You know, as they get to know you, they're going to really feel drawn to you. Here's the problem though. They're fighting it. They're fighting it. And then it shows up like someone that's not cooperative. Let's see. Why is this person fighting this and unsure and all that? Why is that? With the Eight of Cups in the reverse, I think they're really trying to decide if they want to be single or be in a relationship. That's what they're trying to decide. But they know if they choose the wrong path, then they're going to break your heart. I want to look at this Queen of Wands a little bit more. I want to know if that's like, what is that? Okay, stressed out about that third option. It feels like someone that's just trying to find somebody, but they don't necessarily want a relationship. Let's see how they feel about you. This person's kind of overthinking. This feels like an overthinker. Could be a Virgo, a Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Leo, Gemini. Could be any sign though. Somebody asked about this third party. Yeah, let's look at that third party first. Let's see what that's about. Yeah, like they're curious and they're kind of waiting to get more information. So it's kind of like putting you on hold because they're trying to see who is the better option. Keeping tabs on them, but no relationship. This could be somebody from their past also. Keep that in mind. They're not actually in a relationship with this third party. It just feels like somebody that they recently had some type of interaction with or something. Well, yeah. Yeah, they're waiting to this. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Spirit. They're waiting to see if this third party is going to come back and come in a very toxic way like they have in the past. If they do, then they know for sure, cut the third party out and just go to Gemini. If the third party doesn't show up, then they're going to assume that this third party is done with them and they're going to move forward with you. So it's almost like they have this third party on hold, and then they're starting to lose their patience, I feel, and kind of going towards you to keep their options open or something. Yeah. You see, they live all up in their head about this. What does this third party want? Do they want me? Are they toxic? Is it going to work? Should I go towards Gemini? What should I do? How do they feel about you? Let's get to that. That was a good question. Who was that asked that? Peter. Peter was like, what's that about the third party? So in other words, I think they're just waiting to see if they really want to be with them. If not, then they're cool. They're moving on. It doesn't feel like they're in a relationship. It feels like they're single. They just have this lingering thing. Y'all know I go deep. I'm going to give y'all all the tea. I'm going to give y'all all the tea. All right, here we go. What about Gemini? How do they feel about Gemini? And we'll see what their intentions are as well, Gemini. So hang tight. How do they feel about Gemini, this new person? Page of Cups in the reverse. Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Eight of Swords in the reverse. That makes sense. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Swords. They're stressed. They're stressed because they have all this stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. And I did not say earlier that I feel like they're clinging on to you for emotional support. They're feeling alone. They're feeling lonely. They're like, okay, I can't sit around and wait on my third party to show up. I've been alone for so long. They may never show up. So I probably just need to start putting myself out there. And then boom, they meet you. But subconsciously, they're still considering, well, what if my third party comes back? So they're still kind of feeling like with you, just be that person to make me feel good for the time being and make me, convince me that it's worth letting go of this other option that I'm thinking about. Let me know I can trust you, Gemini. Let me know that you're somebody that I can build a life with. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Thank you, Spirit. Yep. That is fair. Are you fair? Are you going to take advantage of me? Are you going to hurt me? Whatever relationship they have with this third party, it seems like your person is not the toxic one. It feels like they were a victim of a very toxic, low vibrational energy. It could have been a very bad relationship. I don't know what they did. I'm not even going to get into that. But whatever they have done, it feels like this person is like hoping you're not going to do the same thing. So it's fair to say for now, this person is just feeling like I need to see what Gemini can do for me. When I can see it and I can feel that they're genuine and they're a good person, then at that point I can let go of this other person I'm considering and go towards Gemini. So it's not a bad reading. If you're thinking it's a bad situation, it's not. It's not like they have this third party. They trying to choose between you two. They going in, they go sneaking off. No, they're just dating around, right? This is typical behavior of people dating. They're outweighing their options, seeing who is the best choice for them. But in this situation, this person's alone. They're single, they're dating, and they meet you and they're like, I just need to know, like, you're worth it. Are you worth it? Are you worth the investment? Yeah, are you worth me moving on from my betrayal in my last relationship, my heartbreak? Are you worth it? Seems pretty fair to me. I don't know. What y'all think, Gemini? Let me know down in the comments. If this is your story, would you be willing to give this person a chance? Yes or no? Would you be willing to give this person a chance? Next, we have Cancer. Mia says, thank you for the Gemini read. You're very welcome. You're welcome. Let's do this, Cancer. Any Cancerians here? Cancer, Cancer. Shonda's here. Annette's here. Patricia's here. Hey, Cancers. Star is a Cancer moon. Hello, hello. Taylor's here. Okay. Welcome, Michael. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Woo! I love it. And my girl, she's been waiting patiently. Cassandra. Hey, boo. Cassandra Cat. Let's do this, y'all. Sandra says, Mika's looking good on the live. Thank you. Every now and then I'll come on and put a little bit more makeup on and look cute like I'm going on a date. I'm dating y'all. Y'all know I love my fuzzy socks in my home, so I'm not going anywhere on a Saturday night. Hey, Kiana. Hey, boo. All right, let's do this. Oh, Michael, you'll take me out. Oh, I love it. I would go too. I was like, come on, let's go. I'm an Aquarius and I also have an Aries moon. So I'm like, I'm all for it. Let's just go. Let's do it. And just have some fun, you know? I love it. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancerians. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is this person coming towards Cancer in love and romance? Very soon. We have the 8 of Wands. We have the 5 of Cups in the reverse. And we also have the Tower in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Temperance in the reverse. This person is not going to waste any time to take action towards you. They're very serious, Cancer, this person here, about wanting to talk to you, get to know you, eager to see where things can go. Here is the problem. This is someone who doesn't really wear their heart on their sleeve. They're a bit emotionally closed off, cold, calculated. And it has a lot to do with them recovering from some type of situation that they feel like they need to continue to heal from. You know, I'm noticing in the collective energy so far in these readings, I promise you, I'm just reading the energy. We're getting a lot of people that's putting themselves out there way before they probably need to. And this feels like one of those things. It's a risk. The Fool card is a new beginning, a new opportunity. But they don't quite necessarily know what they're doing. They're just, hey, Cancer, how you doing? How you been? Let's see where this thing can go. You know, it's like, what? But underneath the surface, what you don't see is that they're still emotionally vulnerable. So on the surface, it's very passionate, very quick, a lot of actions. They may say, hey, you know, it's like, okay. They come across very excited for sure. They do. And I like that they're excited. I like that they're excited. But they're going to be guarded because of that disappointment that I talked about. because of this Queen of Swords in the reverse that they were dealing with. They would say this Queen of Swords was very bitchy and complained a lot. Like, okay, yeah. And they just need some compassion and love from you. You're showing up as this Queen of Cups. So I think what's making them eager to come towards you, talk to you, get to know you, is the fact that you have this aura about you of nurturing, peaceful, intuitive, motherly. And it's like, good, I don't have to deal with somebody that's ready to cuss me out. That's how they feel. They're like, ooh, yes, finally somebody calm and peaceful and loving. Yes. Yes, I can get out of this phase of, feeling alone. I can be a part of someone that's going to make me feel better. So you're going to be a part of this person's healing journey, even if you don't realize it in some type of way. With the Tower in the reverse, clarifying that the Fool and the Two of Swords, the only issue that I would have with this person is anytime that they come towards relationships, it starts off hot and heavy, good conversation, good intentions, going out there, but they don't know what they're getting into. They put themselves in predicaments that I feel they view as a lot of work. It's a lot of work to please these people. It's a lot of work to make this person happy. Whatever they're asking me to do is too much. That's what they would say. And we saw with the Queen of Swords, their ex or whoever this person was they were dealing with, that they got tired of them because they would complain. Don't be surprised if this person comes across in this energy with you, Cancer. Someone that feels like what you ask is too much. What you want from them is too much. Your expectations, your standards are a bit much. That's what they're going to be thinking. They may not say this, but they're going to be thinking that. So what does that mean for Cancer? It means that this person lacks a lot of confidence and they lack consistency. Yeah. When it gets hard. When it gets in the beginning, they're like, woo, ah, But then when it gets hard, they're like, I don't think I want to deal with that. All right, let's do this. Let's look at this person's true feelings for you. What is this person's true feelings for Cancer? The Hermit. The Devil in the reverse. And the Queen of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Sun card. So the truth is, this person is in a dilemma. They feel like they have to step their game up. They've got to change. They got to be a better man for you, a better woman for you. Because as they begin to talk to you, take actions towards you, learn your love language, learn what your expectations are, your standards, they're going to like you. They're going to feel like you're someone who makes them happy. But those standards, though, those expectations, though, I got to put in the work. It's a lot, but I'm working on it. I'm going to spend some time really trying my best to work on this for my Cancer because she deserves the best. He deserves the best. Yeah. You make this person happy. You're solid. You have your own. You do for yourself. And they don't want that to get away. So the pattern of behavior that this person has shown in past relationships has been something that has been an issue with them changing and shifting and realizing that if they want a quality partner such as yourself, They just got to get with the program. So how will Cancer know if this is their person? Tell me a little bit about it. Nine of Swords, the Hangman, and the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Strength. So this is someone who's going to spend a lot of time in their head because they know they can't really commit to you or offer you anything until they change. Like they see it a mile away. And it's going to hurt their feelings because they really want to give you an opportunity to connect. Yeah. I'm getting this person typically could be like a player in the past or someone that's in and out. They're a bit scattered. I'm just getting a very immature energy. Is this an ex? Because a lot of y'all saying, this sounds like my ex. I don't think this is your ex. And the way that spirituality works sometimes, for some of you, it may be your ex, but I'm not really getting that energy. I'm getting a new person. If you move too fast, Cancer, like say if you're not totally healed from your past situation, which I don't think you are, I'm going to pull your energy in just a second, then you'll repeat a karmic cycle. A lot of times you'll get another person in the same form that feels like your ex, but they're not really your ex. Does that make sense? So we'll look at your energy in just a second to confirm, but let's ask, is this Cancer's ex? I have the Lovers in the reverse. And we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. So for some of you, yes. Okay. Some of you, yes. They could have been time apart where you guys haven't talked to because of some type of breakup. So it's possible. If it's a new person, this is somebody that spent a long time away from love or commitment because of some type of breakup from their past. So to be honest, it can be either or. It just depends on your situation. Let's look at your energy, Cancer. And I did get that for, was it Taurus, where their ex came back and it wasn't someone new. So it's possible. Right. Correct. Country girl's correct. Same situation to see if you learn the lesson. That's kind of what happens. And I can say that happened to me. It's a real thing and it sucks. It really does. Because I was moving too fast. When I moved too fast, I ended up attracting another karmic. That's what they are, karmic spiritual lessons in love. Because I was basically thinking I was moving different, but I really wasn't. I was doing kind of the same thing. It's a real thing. Spirit, tell me about Cancers. How does Cancer really feel about this person? You know, with the Everything is Fine card in this deck, this is the Modern Witch Tarot deck, it really speaks about you feeling like you can move forward and date and get to know people again, but you're still hurting. You're still in a lot of pain. You're still feeling very betrayed, very hurt, very burdened by what happened to you in your recent relationship and feeling like justice was not served. So this is your attempt to try to move on from this past situation and go towards something new. If you go towards something new, or some of you guys will give this person another chance and say this is a fresh start, whatever it is. I'm not going to argue with y'all in the comments about it, but you're moving too fast. That's what basically Spirit is saying. You're still feeling abandoned and alone. And I think this is coming from a space of you just want to have somebody to love you. Yeah, there it is. Nine of Cups in reverse. You want someone to give you a sense of emotional fulfillment. And I think you, Cancer, were a loyal partner. You're not the type of person, I feel, if this is your reading, where you had any malintentions in your past situation. You weren't trying to hurt anyone. You were just honestly, truly in a space of wanting genuine love and got betrayed. So it's been, you know, a journey. Yeah. It's been a journey of trying to get to that 10 of Pentacles with your past person. So now with this Two of Wands, you're going out there to see, some of you guys are on dating apps, if you can find it elsewhere. And that's what this reading's about. But it's too soon, right? You still need to do some more soul searching or time alone with the Hermit underneath the deck. All right, so what is your intentions with this person? Okay, we got the Devil card. We have the Six of Wands in the reverse. And we have the King of Wands. What's this Devil energy? Okay. You know, you obsessively, utterly want to be in control of your love life. I think when you were in your past situation, you felt like it was out of control. But Spirit wants to warn you that you're going about this the wrong way. Okay. It's like you're forcing yourself to connect with people or things to fill that void instead of going towards people that actually align with your core values. And what's going to end up happening is you're going to find yourself unfulfilled with this person. See? It's going to lead to a lot of fighting and argument and conflicts because it's like, forcing someone to fit into, your life when like this isn't it, but you want that love so bad. And you are entitled to be loved. You are a very lovable sign. But divine timing is at work, Divine timing is at work. And whenever God, the universe, wants to bless you with your husband or wife, it'll be at the time when you stop trying to chase that fix. You want it so bad. And that's where Spirit is saying, step back, and just let it naturally come to you. It's a hard thing to do, especially for my Cancerian friends, but it'll happen when it's needing to happen. Yeah, you just have to get out of your head about this. You have to stop obsessing about this and feeling like, okay, my best revenge is moving on to the next. No, your best revenge is pouring into yourself and healing and recognizing, okay, this is what happened. This is what I got out of that situation. So with that, I need to now move a little different so I can attract better for myself. That's what I have for you, Cancer. Tough reading, but at least you'll have a heads up when this karmic comes in, because where the issue is going to lie with them feeling like your expectations and standards are difficult. And this is where you drop your guard, right? And you say, okay, well, I'll let them get away with that. I'll let them get away with this. And then you end up hurt and upset because you have sacrificed your standards and your boundaries to make this person happy because you really want that love. And that is the karmic cycle that you're on, right? Isn't that what happened in the past? Yes, that's what happened in the past. And so we can't let that happen again, whether it be with the past person or a new person. So that's what I have. Let me know if it resonates. Next, we have Mighty Mighty Leo. Y'all getting a full personal reading tonight. Y'all get a full personal reading tonight. Oh my gosh. My name is Special says, you're good at reading because this is on point. That Cancer reading was on point. That's awesome. I'm so glad it resonated with you. It's just, sometimes we go through these karmic cycles and we're like, why? Why God? Why universe? Why did you put me through this? Because there's something significant about what this person was meant to teach you so you can spiritually evolve to the next level. And until you're ready to do the hard work and shift your mentality and focus in a different approach, unfortunately, it happens again. It happens again and again and again and again. And then you get broken down. And then you feel like, I give up. Oh my gosh. I love this person. I love this situation. Why is it never working? Because you keep trying to attempt to go towards the things that do not serve you. And then you expect this person to change because you're a good person, because you're a loving spirit, because you're loyal. But that don't mean that that person's loyal. It just means that this person is who they are. You got the information, you got the facts. So I got to take it for what it is and say, okay, let me sit back. Let me think about it and say, is this going to work for me? Is this really going to work? Is this going to fit into my standards? Is this going to fit into my lifestyle? Is this going to fit into what I need in a partner? Because technically, we get into relationships because we benefit out of being with that person for a purpose, whether it be good, genuine companionship and you pouring back into that person with that same type of healthy love, or if it's a toxic individual coming in to take, right? To exude their power, to heal that inner child wound, to destroy because I'm mad at the world. I'm mad that I was abused as a child. I'm mad that I was neglected as a child. I'm mad that all these people did these things to me. So every time that I meet someone, I'm going to just win. And you're on the receiving end of that, of childish, immature, toxic. And that's where you have to say, not today, Satan. Get away from me, demon. Because this beautiful beam of light is about love. It's about light. It's about healing. And it is. But only the people that deserve, right? Only the people that earns what you have to offer can have that VIP access to your heart, to your body, to the perks of being in a relationship with you. It's earned. It's not given, it's earned. Many ladies don't know how much power that you have. Men do. That's why they court you. That's why they take the time to get to know you. That's why they take you on dates, because their mission is to impress you, to get you to drop that guard and give them a chance so you can open them legs. And once you open them legs, it's over. And then a lot of them leave you. A lot of them leave you. And then you start crying because you're like, why did he do this? Because he never really wanted you. He never really wanted to work for you. A sorry, broke, busted, and disgusted individual will come in and take. And then they'll complain in those moments when you try to hold them accountable for their toxic ways. But a lot of times it's too late. You've given so much. You've done so much. You've sacrificed your body, your heart, for someone who doesn't deserve that. Come on now. Let's call a thing a thing. Because it's a thing. And then these raggedy individuals, it doesn't matter the gender, y'all. Some fellas go through this too. They take it for granted. And then they think they have an unlimited access pass to that supply. Whatever it is that you are giving them, that, remember I said, everybody goes into a relationship for what they want. So what are you supplying this person that keeps them coming back? Because some of y'all, I get clients when I do readings and they'll be like, but why does this person keep coming back? Why? Well, they keep coming back because you have something that they want. And even if you guys have a breakup, a fight, a disagreement, if you are that girl or you're that guy that lets that person keep coming back, you know what you're telling that toxic individual? Come and get it. I don't care. You can hurt me. You can betray me. You can treat me any kind of way, and I'll still be there. It's really behavior intervention, people. It's you saying, I get it. This is who they are. This is what they're about. They never really had good intentions with me, and that's when I have to cut them off. Fellas, when you see a woman using you for your money, using you for the perks of being with you, but you get nothing in return, cut it off. Ladies, same deal. You in a relationship with a guy, they just coming in to hit it and quit it. They coming in because you supplying them a place to stay, which I don't condone. No man, listen to me, ladies. No real man is going to sit there and say, hey, Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance Collective ladies, can you help a brother out? Those words right there will never come out of a real man's mouth, ever. They would be ashamed to ask a woman for help, a place to stay, for money. For real. It's really amazing how some of these men believe that doing these types of behaviors don't break a woman down. And a lot of times what happens is it deals with the masculine and feminine. So what happens is the woman ends up becoming the man, that masculine energy, providing, protecting, helping, supporting, right? Working. You the man. You the man. You know? And then the guy that you're giving to, ladies, I'm talking to my ladies for just a second, fellas. I see you. I know all of y'all not like this, but I'm talking about the toxic men. They sit there and then they take it. They take it because you are of the light. You're of healing. You're there to support. You're there to, make this person happy. And then you're looking at this situation like, well, when is this person going to give me? Because they didn't have to work for it. They didn't have to work to lay up with you in the bed. They didn't have to work and do anything to have a place to stay. They did not earn you, and you gave it to them for free. It was free. You were being one of the dating coaches I watch sometimes says, a pick-me-sha. Pick me. I'm desperate. I'll do anything you want me to do. Pick me. You want me to give you a place? You lost your job. You need a little help. Okay, well, no problem. Desperate. A real man would never ask you. A real man will go and grind and hustle. He will ask his mama. He will ask his sister. He will ask anybody but a woman that he is serious about. Period. I know, not their mama, but a real man would get another job. They'll get another hustle, because a man that's serious about you is going to show up and be a real man. A real man stands in their power and they're saying, I want this woman. I need this woman. So I'm not going to look like a simp. I'm not going to look like a bitch. I'm not going to look like a little girl. But we got so many folks out, and I'm going to talk, listen, and I'm just going to be blunt because I got that Aries moon. But it's giving soft woman era. Like, what are we doing? When you sitting there at the house, getting high, getting drunk, playing video games, and you got this woman busting her ass, you driving a car around town to go catch up with other hoes because they are not serious about you. They look at you like a joke because you're playing it like you are a pygmy-sha. And they don't like women that are desperate. And that's the energy you're giving, ladies. So here's my advice. I probably need to start a dating channel. My advice, sometimes I do Meka Talks videos, but my advice, ladies, if you're serious about dating, you gotta seriously sit back and court these men. You got to know who they are, what they're about, do your research, background check, and you need to close your legs and close your mouth. Do not divulge too much information. Do not look trashy, look of class. Don't be looking like you from the streets. Give them, I am high value and I'm classy and I am a woman, a real woman. I ain't no little desperate Becky over here. I ain't no hoe on a pole. I ain't desperate. I don't need you. You need me. That's the energy, baby. I'm a whole empress over here. I got what I need. I just need you to let me know what you can provide my situation to make my life a little easier. And if you can't provide me anything but a headache, it's time for me to cut you off. And ladies, your cutoff game got to be so strong to the point where it don't phase you. As soon as they do something wrong, have a conversation. Give them the benefit of the doubt to change. But as soon as they play in your face, once again, because men like to do tests. They do. They'll test you. They'll see. They'll say, okay, she want to be an empress and all that. She want to act like she got class. So let me see if I can convince her to let me sleep with her tonight. You know, they'll be a good man, but they will run a test because they want to see where your head is really at. If you say, if you do this again and I'm leaving, they're going to play with you and see, are you really going to leave? And you better really leave and be standing 10 toes down on business. Do you hear me? 10 toes down, y'all. Y'all be playing with these folks and they think you're a pygmisha. You're not serious. You're someone they can play with and then they don't marry you. They string you along. They cheat on you because they're not being fulfilled by the type of women that they honestly, truly want. A woman of class, value, and someone that they know they can trust, that's loyal and is not going to do them wrong. And it's a really weird thing. It is a really real weird thing, but it is how men operate. Now, when it comes to men, I'm talking to my fellas out there. Woo woo, what up, fellas? Some of you guys are just very kind men. But we got the dating apps. We got the free corn, you know, the stuff you can go on and look at for free. You got the video vixens, right? That's on the social accounts and things, right? So you get a lot of different temptation. It's constantly coming to you, man. It's like this. Every day. Every day it's a battle. This is men. Woo, Mika. Yes. It's like, woo, Lord. We got to get to a place, men, where you got to have self-control. Meaning you may have to get away from engaging in behaviors that's going to pull you further away from your wife. If you're a good man and you really want a good woman, you got to pull yourself away from the things that are tempting you to go down a path of destruction. You know, this also includes other vices that may not be attractive to a woman. So really allow yourself, men, to not be so quick to be tempted by these dating apps. It's a buffet of women, all different flavors, different fantasies. But let's be honest. If you can't find the woman you're looking for, you may fall into the temptation trap of talking to these video hoes or whatever. Y'all seen some of these celebrities, haven't you? Some of these athletes, these good men that fall into the temptation of women that set it all up to where they benefit, you know? I'll give you an example. What's that football player's name? Is it Travis Hunter? Let's see, Travis Hunter. Yeah, Travis Hunter. He's a great example of a very good, clean guy. Intention was to be with someone that he thought he can fall in love with, only to find himself wrapped up in the temptation of a woman that he deemed very attractive. It was so enticing, he was hypnotized that he couldn't even see. If you look all over social media about Travis Hunter's situation, his coach, I believe, told him, Deion Sanders. A lot of people on social media warned him of this woman. But the thing about him is he didn't believe it. He didn't want to believe that he was dealing with someone that he was dealing with. And he found himself now wrapped up in a possible divorce. It's clear to see that when these women you attract, guys, have the worst intentions for you, meaning they're not attracted to you for real. That woman wasn't attracted to Travis. She didn't really want to be with him. She was chasing his money. And now he's wasted all this time, all this money, because he fell into the trap of temptation of going for the girl that looks good instead of finding the woman that he finds that loves him. And when a woman really loves you, they're going to value you no matter what. They'll be there no matter what. They'll submit to you no matter what. They wouldn't set you up for failure. And so, with that being said, this is a good example of how falling for temptation goes wrong. So, please understand that it happens every day. But where in all this, if you're a man looking for a woman, a wife, or what have you, do you find yourself falling in the category? Are you somebody that's truly ready? Are you stepping back, hesitant, because you feel like there's something better? Listen to your gut and your intuition and do the hard work. And know that even if you meet someone that may not be a 10, she may not have the look, but she has the character. And ladies, same thing. Find someone with character. And no matter what you say or how you think, your heart, your intuition will tell you if they really are the one. And ladies, you got to listen to that gut. Fellas, you got to listen to that gut. I think we just kind of get blind by a lot of distractions. So I leave you guys with that TED Talk, that very long TED Talk. But I hope it helped a lot of people kind of bring a little bit more perspective and put you in a more reflective space about some choices you may have made and what we can learn from other people and their experiences so we can do better. It takes time to get to the level of feeling secure and stable on your own and just wanting companionship. But just make sure whoever you attract is your vibrational match and not you lowering your standards and worth to be in love. All right. Who we got next, y'all? Woo! Leo. We got mighty Leo. I think my phone is about to die. Let me go get my charger, y'all. I know y'all gonna be mad at me, but I gotta go get my charger. I'll be back, y'all. Hey. All right. So we're kind of in a sticky situation, Leo. I'm going to try to put the camera or the phone as close to me as possible for your reading because I had to unplug my adapter that goes with my microphone. So let me know, guys, can you guys hear and see me okay? So can you guys hear and see me okay? Yes? Okay, great. While this phone is charging, Hopefully we'll get the microphone back so I don't have to have the camera right up on my face. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get started, guys. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that's going to be coming towards Leo in love and romance soon? Tell me about this person. We have the Hierophant in the reverse. We have the Eight of Cups. And we have the Knight of Swords. Underneath the deck, we've got the Queen of Cups in the reverse. This is someone that is really not feeling like you guys are on the same page. They hate to tell you this, but it looks like they're going to come in, get to know you, and then it won't have liftoff. That's what I'm getting here. Let's see why. I think what they're doing is they're overthinking this. They kind of go straight into, they believe like being with you may lead to some further issues. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's something you say or something you divulge that makes this person believe that you can be a bit confrontational or just not aligned with what they want. Let's look at this Hierophant in reverse so we can get some clarity. What is that Hierophant in reverse I'm getting? Four of Pentacles in the reverse, Two of Cups. Yeah, they don't want a relationship. They don't want a relationship. I think you're going to just tell them you do want a relationship and they don't. That's the issue for sure. And that's what's going to be an issue. So it looks like it's kind of one of those, as I'm talking to my Leo, getting to know Leo, I'm realizing it just won't work. So let's see, how do they feel then? Let's where their emotional space is. How does this person truly feel about Leo? Because I saw the Queen of Swords in reverse. I think that's your energy, how they perceive you. Yeah, they feel Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, it's still going in the direction of what I was saying. Three of Pentacles. Yeah, it just won't work. That's what they're saying. Just because this is somebody that's toxic anyway. Like, I'm getting very superficial. These type of people typically go towards friends with benefits, having their hand out, wanting something. Yeah, and since you're not with the non-committal energy, they're like, yeah, it just may not work. So it's a disappointing thing because I think they do like you. That is the truth. They do. But they just feel like this thing will not really go anywhere. What is Leo's feelings for this person? I'm just curious. You like, oh, hell no. No, I don't want this. See? And so you're going to tell this person that, like, no, like, yeah. And I feel like you're very confident when you communicate this. This is not you holding back. You're going to be very blunt, very honest, very real. Yeah, it is, Debbie. Correct. It's very like negative energy. You don't like it. Yeah, Four of Cups. That's all the bad cards. Ugh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Drop this like a hot tomato. Ugh, I don't want them. All right, is there anybody else coming towards Leo besides this person soon? Anybody else? Chariot and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I think what you're going to do is you're going to kind of focus on yourself again. You're going to take a break from dating. If you do date, it's just going to take a little bit longer for the right person to come in, because you're still, I guess what I would say, Leo, is you're still trying to not let go of your standards. I think for so long, Leo, in the past, you've kind of sacrificed your own sense of self-worth and standards to make other people happy. So this is like you saying, no, I'm not going to give to people and do all this other stuff that I used to do. No, I need someone to pour into me. I need loyalty. I need all the things that I pour into other people. And if I can't get that, I don't want it. I don't want it. Rightfully so. Yeah, I'd rather be alone. That's what you're saying. I'd rather be alone until they come. Yep. I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, whoever this person is, it feels very toxic. Tell me about this devil energy. Yeah, they're going to work their magic, and it's not going to work. I'm also getting, a lot of you guys may have recognized some type of red flag. I'm getting, it's some type of red flag that you are going to be very familiar with, and you're going to say, no, not today, Satan. Nope. You're not about to work your hocus pocus and manipulate me and get me to be with you. Like, no, absolutely not. No. No. That is a no. I can't be mad at you. I love you standing in your power, Leo. That is very, very important. And there's somebody out there for you. There is. You just haven't found them yet. That's okay. So keep going. Keep moving. Don't give up hope. I think some of you Leos need to hear that. Don't give up hope. Virgos are next. Someone asked, is this a collective reading? No, this is all 12 zodiac signs. Right now we're about to begin Virgo. You're welcome, Peter. You're very welcome. Let's begin the Virgo read. Any Virgos in the room? Virgos, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Where you at? Happy Virgo season. Woo! Hope you guys are enjoying your birthdays. Let's do this. I'm going to try to lean in so you guys can hear me okay. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is coming towards Virgo in love and romance very soon? We have the Strength in the reverse. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Fool in the reverse. So what I'm noticing about this person, Virgo, is they're not very confident, okay? Because they could be very recently ending some type of cycle with someone else. And so they don't really have the motivation to go all in. So they're going to kind of tiptoe their way or creep their way into getting to know you. It's going to move very slow. Let's just say that. It's going to move very, very slow. But the World card is a good card because it tells me the cycle is closed. There is no lingering energy. There is not anybody else, okay? It's time for somebody new, and that's you. The reason why they're moving slow too is because they're recovering. They're trying to pick up the pieces, get themselves in a better space. And so their actions are going to be a bit shaky. Their communication is going to be a bit scarce. But they need more information also before they give you their cup of love. They want to. This person wants to. They would honestly say, Virgo, you are somebody that they are interested in getting to know better. But give them time. Give them time. They're getting in their own way, though. I think this person really needs to work on just trusting the process. As we all know, love is a risk. It's not something where you can go in and just say, yeah, I hit the jackpot. This is the perfect person. And it's not a thing where you can say, oh, I met the worst person. I'm going to lose it all. It's really like going to the casino. You just never know. It's a gamble. It's a risk. With the Fool card in reverse, that's how they feel. So until they kind of know where this is going, they move slow. Trying to face their fears. Be careful with this energy, though. For some of you guys, if they're not getting the type of results or they're not hearing the type of things that they want out of this whole situation with you, I can see this person running away, feeling like, I probably don't need to deal with this. So what you're going to notice is, I would say the first few months of getting to know this person, you probably won't get a relationship. You'll just get dating, getting to know each other, all of that stuff. But if it doesn't move at the pace, or if it doesn't make them feel as good as they had hoped, then they're like, I don't think I can do it. So let's see, how do they feel about you? I'm getting very fickle, very like, I don't know. I need more information, which is, you know, nothing is wrong with that, but it can't last forever. Like, this person needs to get out of that fickle space, and they need to get to a space of go for it. Love is a risk. So go for it already, right? We'll look at your energy too, Virgo, in just a second. See how you feel about this person. Spirit, tell me, blah. Like I said, they can't even tell you how they feel. How does this person feel about Virgo? We have the Hermit, soul searching right there. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. And we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the energy of someone that's basically feeling like I said, they need more time. They need more time, and they're going to hold back and not really divulge a lot of love, a lot of emotional vulnerability, but they're still going to show up. It's not like they're not going to take you on dates. It's not like they're going to not get to know you. But underneath the surface, what you don't know is that they're evaluating you and trying to connect the dots. Before they totally drop their guard, that's what they're doing. Yeah, holding back that cup of love. What is their true intentions with Virgo ultimately? Like, what do they want to get to? They do. This person has pure intentions. That's good, okay? They do have pure intentions. Seven of Pentacles is someone that wants to build in the long term. And I'm also hearing this person say, I just want to find my wife already. I just want to find my husband. I'm tired of dealing with people who are just not a match. But I can't be hurt anymore. That's what I'm hearing, is I just can't be hurt anymore. I can't be let down anymore. So this time I'm going to take my time. I think that's fair. They just got to keep it moving. They got to keep it moving. Spirit, tell me about Virgo. How would Virgo feel about this person? We have the Devil in the reverse. We have the Fool in the reverse. And we have the Five of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords. Here's the thing. You're moving in the same exact energy. It's just different cards, but the energy is very similar. Your biggest fear is messing up, being disappointed, choosing the wrong person. You two are trying your best to, communicate clearly to people what you want. Lay down the work, the groundwork early to let them know these are my standards, these are my needs, my desires. But you're also very guarded. Queen of Swords thinks logically. She thinks very logical. Heart, oh no. I may like you. That's what you're telling me. I may like you, but I need to know that you're going to not mess up. You're not going to do the stuff that I've had to experience because you too, the fool in reverse. You're just like them. I'm not going to take this risk. I got to know where I'm going, Mika. I'm not doing this with this person. I got to know what they all about. I'm not mad at it. As an Aquarius, I approve that energy. Yeah, so it's lack of confidence that you're making the right choice. So you don't even trust yourself. So this is where you're saying, I don't even trust my own judgment. So I just need to go slow. And that's okay. Yeah. You'll definitely still talk to this person, but what they don't know is you're watching them like a hawk. Doing background checks, some of y'all. You're going to know everything about this person before you accept or deny this love offer. What is Virgo's intentions with this person? Debbie says true. Debbie says true. Yeah, with the Knight of Swords, you're going to talk to this person, get to know them. Yeah, but you're not too confident. Like I said, it's even before I pull the cards. Someone asked about how I read. And it's a gift. I have a spiritual ability. So even before some of these cards are telling me the messages, I'm already feeling it. And I just need confirmation. So I use the cards as a tool to give you the correct energies. And it just confirms maybe some things that I'm already thinking or feeling or being nudged to deliver about the questions that you're asking. So that's kind of how I do my readings. And of course, I'm a self-taught tarot reader. I've been reading for many years, but I'm very good at what I do. So, if you're a tarot reader too, you would say, yeah, Mika's on the ball. She's right. She's the real deal. The ones that know, they know. And my folks out there who's gotten tarot readings from me, they'll tell you I'm pretty good. So that's where I'm getting it from. It's not just the cards. It's also energy and it's also feelings. And sometimes I'll get songs, downloads, or messages that what people are saying or thinking. So it's a combination of a lot of different things. All right. How will Virgo know if this is their person? Queen of Cups in the reverse. Two of Swords. So I'm getting a lot of water. And definitely a lot of swords. So that would be air. So Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. It's like both parties, you and this person have emotions for each other, but you're kind of holding it back because you don't want to get hurt. And you're using more logic. And that's cool. I like it. I'm an air sign. I get it. But it could be any sign, of course. I also got Leo here. Capricorn that came through, and Aries. Libra's next. Any Libras out there? Libra. Lazeki says, you are good at what you do. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, I think I want my microphone back. It's not totally charged, but we're going to go for it. Let's see. My phone. Oh, no. I need to put that back on the charger. Ooh, no. Let's put that back on the charger. I'm trying to make sure, Libra, you guys can hear me okay. Can y'all still hear me okay? I'm gonna close this door to make sure there's no background noise. Be right back. All right. That's the only thing about vertical lives as a content creator is if you have to get up, if you have technical difficulties, I don't have my streaming software to kind of put it, you know, to say, Mika will be back. You guys to get all up in my business today. So usually when I'm at my altar and you guys don't see my face and stuff I'm doing behind the camera, your girl is looking at the comments. Sometimes I'm drinking water. Sometimes I'm running off to go do something else. So it kind of sucks, but I'm trying to change it up. I'm trying to change it up for y'all. Okay, so I'm about to start a poll, and I want to get an honest feedback from you guys on this. I know this is like a random topic, but what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer seeing me on camera, that's seeing Mika, or do you prefer when I'm at my altar and you guys can see my cards? Because you know, this is y'all's channel. This is not my channel. This is y'all's channel. So let me know. What do y'all prefer? I hate being on, for those that don't know, I hate being on camera. And also as a tarot reader that enjoys watching tarot, I like both, but it just depends on the reader. I have one particular reader that I really like watching, and I really love watching her at the altar doing her cards. But then there's another famous reader, I'm sure you guys know who he is. He's always on camera, and it's fun to see his facial reactions because he's very animated. So yeah, so what do you guys prefer for this channel? I mean, it works both ways. I'm just trying to get some feedback from my viewers, the people that really matter, that watch me all the time. See, it's still like 50-50 almost, really. The results are still kind of 50-50. This happens all the time. Right now, okay, everybody wants to see me. I want to see me. Y'all know I'm kind of camera shy. I'm really not camera shy. It's just be a lot going on. Ooh, it'd be a lot going on. You got the light all in your eyes. You're like, oh my gosh, can't see. Then you be having the moments where you want some water. Then as a tarot reader, it's the spiritual work of getting the downloads, doing the cards, you know, doing all those things, and then also putting on a show, right? Because people can see you. So the visuals, not the cards at that point, it's the person you're watching. But if you're watching tarot card readings, I would assume you really want to see the cards. That's why I still have them here and I'm showing them to you. But some people want to see me. I don't know why. Some of y'all want to see me and I'm just like, I don't know. All right. Everybody want to see Mika. Okay. I'm going to try my best to do more videos where you guys see me, but I don't know if I could do this all the time. Alicia says both. I love that. Yeah, both. Correct. I think both is cool. I think both is cool. Okay, we're going to end the poll. The final results are in. We have about 60% say see Mika, and then about 41% want to see me on my altar. So there we go. All right, enough about that. Let's get to the reading. We got Libra next. Thank you guys for playing along. I appreciate it. I want this poll to disappear now. How do I get it to disappear? End poll. Goodbye. There we go. Oh, man. Maybe I have to end it on my phone. Okay. I think it stopped. All right, let's do this. Alicia says her person had her tearing up too. Oh. But love him. But you love him. You are the only one I watch and trust. Really? Oh, that means the world to me. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. KGS, which says that I'm beautiful. Thank you so much. I see all that love. Y'all doing too much. I'm an Aquarius. We don't like all that mushy stuff, but thank you. We don't do all that lovey-dovey stuff. All right, here we go. Speaking of air signs, let's get to my Libra friends. Y'all ready? Y'all been waiting forever for this reading. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Your car is flying out. Your person got some urgent messages. Wait a second. This too much. This too much. Tell me about this person that's going to be coming towards Libra soon in love and romance. So we have the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the High Priestess. We also have the Judgment. And underneath the deck, we have the Emperor in the reverse. This is someone who likes to feel in control of you, of the situation that they're involving in with you. It's giving like a past person that's trying to convince you that they need to take control of the situation. But control to this person doesn't necessarily mean commitment. Okay? It means that they want to come back to have access to you, but no real commitment. It feels like somebody that's out here to waste your time. I'm going to just call a spade a spade. They want to make peace. They want to get back on your good side because you've been quiet. You've been silent. What's wrong with you, Libra? Why are you not calling me? Why are you not talking to me? Why are you acting so shady right now? you trying to ghost me? Are you trying to ghost me? Because I broke your heart? No. You better not ghost me. Hold on. Let me show Libra that I am the head, fill in the blank, in charge. I run this. Libra can't go until I say Libra can go. What? Look. And I mean it. I made a final judgment call. You are not going nowhere. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You got a brother stressed. You got a sister stressed. I don't need to be stressed. Who gonna be stressed? You need to be stressing about me. All that I've done for you. All that I've done for you. You gonna leave me like this? All that I've done for you? AKA just string you along, take, waste your time. All that I've done for you? That's what they've done. Broken your heart. Why am I yelling? What's up with all this yelling? Does this person have a temper? Do they start going off and throwing tantrums? You know, it's like they feel like you're playing this silent treatment game, or you're trying to humble them, and it's really kind of making this person upset. You know, they were toxic to begin with, but this is like them recognizing that, whoa, my shadow self is lack of confidence. My shadow self is insecurity and fear that I may be missing out on my Libra. So I'm pissed. I want to see, what is that about? What is that anger about? Yeah, you may be, and then the audacity of it all. This person thinks that you're juggling them with somebody else. Now listen, a lot of you Libras have totally let this person go, but in their eyes, this ain't over. This ain't over till I say it's over. So you better not be out here outweighing your options. Because I know I'm still in the running. That's what they think. They know that they still have a place with you because you always let them come back. Ooh. I'll let you in a secret. You let this person come back before. So because you let this person come back before, Libra, they think that you gonna let them come back. But you've been quiet too long. So who the hell do you think you are? Who do you think you are? The person to block this person? Two of Swords, block. Yeah. To give yourself time to think, but also to work on yourself. You know, you do feel abandoned and neglected by this person. Let's call it what it is. You feel like this is somebody that is not going to change or do better. So you start doing better for yourself. So all of the energy that you are pouring and giving to this relationship, you really felt like it's best for you to kind of just take that to you. Like, you still never really made a choice, I'm getting, to totally like leave this mentally. Like mentally, you still think about this person. You still think about the what ifs. You know, it took a long time for you to get to a space of like being where you are today. I'm just getting, it's been a journey for sure. Yeah, this person wants to come back and they want to do something to kind of like extend some type of peace offering to create another relationship with you. I'm sorry for the yelling, Libra. I'm sorry if I triggered anybody, but I just wanted to give you guys the energy that I feel. I feel very, you know, angry, hostile, entitled person. Yeah, Country Girl says, yes, I blocked him because he was always blocking me. So peaceful without him. Yeah, so it was like this energy of how dare you, Libra, truly. That's why they're so upset. How dare you? I think you made a good choice. I agree, Fred. I think if you're a Libra and you've done this, you made a great choice. Lady 66 says, this is great advice for single people. Listen to her. Listen to Mika. Y'all better listen. Are you listening? Are you listening? I can care less. Y'all can listen to me or not. But I do have good advice. I mean, it's facts. Facts on facts. All right, let's look at it. How does this person truly feel about you? Obsessed. The Devil card. Devil, toxic. Toxic obsession with you. And I'm getting very sexual energy with this Queen of Wands. They look at you like a sexual symbol. They think they find you very, very attractive, very confident, very put together. A lot of you guys can be bosses, managers, business owners. You just have a lot that you bring to the table, but it's giving like a lot of, you know, lustful energy. Yeah. With the Seven of Wands underneath the deck, that's why, that's another thing. I'm getting there guarded because for a lot of them, like they feel like they're going to mess up at some point. So why invest fully like marriage or long-term committed relationship, being a decent person when I know that I'm going to mess up? It's just this person doesn't have it in them to quite change yet. Why am I getting that? Yeah. Ooh, some of y'all could have been dealing with a player. I told you a lot of sexual energy, so they be getting around town. Yep. And juggling you or outweighing their options, trying to find other people that would, you know, put up with their crap. See, when you start pulling back and you stand in your power and you don't let this person play with you, that is when that person realizes, okay, I probably need to come back and get control of the situation because it's gotten out of hand. They thought they were in control. You know, King of Wands is somebody that typically takes like a leadership role. They're very temperamental. That's where all that energy I got, where they were angry. A lot of fiery energy. Could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting Capricorn, but definitely a lot of fire in this reading. And also Pentacles. So that's your Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgos, but very fiery. So that could be predominant in this person's sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign in their chart. It could also be predominant in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign. But a lot of passion between you two. Sexual energy. Lust is what brought you guys together more than anything. And they have this aura about them that no matter if they're frustrated, upset over this situation, over you, they come in like nothing is the problem. Yeah, so yeah, how you been, Libra? Now remember, all that energy I showed you, that's really who they are. But they're going to put a mask on and they're going to be like, hey, how you been? I've been thinking about you. You be like, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I missed you, but we can work this out. They're not going to tell you how pissed off they are, how insecure they are, how much they feel like that you have the power, that you wear the pants in the relationship. They would not tell you how much of a page of pentacles in the reverse they really are. Fake. Fake generosity. I'm going to be fair. Yeah, let's work this out. Whatever you need me to do, I'll do it. I'm sorry. That's their peace offering. I'm sorry. By the way, you look good, Libra. You look great. Paige, where's the growth? They're good at playing the field and going for what they want. But when it comes to showing up in a relationship with you, Libra, they're breadcrumbing you. They're stringing you along and they can't let you go because of this toxic bond and addiction. Because you'll say, well, why do they keep coming back if they don't really want me? Because you're allowing them to. Because you're allowing them to. And they feel like they have unlimited access at that moment. They felt that way. Okay, what is this person's intentions? To come back. 8 of Cups in reverse. Can't make this up. Definitely an ex for a lot of you, but they're worried, stressed. They won't let you see it. They won't let you see them sweat. All right. Yeah, just revive this relationship. That's the name of the game. Here they come. Get ready, y'all. Some of you guys may have already heard from this person in the month of August. If you haven't, you will in September for sure. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra's feelings for this person. Tammy says her daughter is a Libra and she's been dealing with this for 20 years. That in and out stuff, yeah. It will keep going on. This cycle will keep repeating if you allow it. You are the gatekeeper, Libra, to walk away from this for sure. So, I think the way you feel is torn. Because deep down, what your intuition, your soul is screaming at you is to hold back from this person. It's telling you, do not keep giving to this. Don't do it. But you're forcing yourself to do this if you actually do it, because it's not what you really want. You still have love for this person. You just wanted them to be fair. But it just never works. Every time you show up in this Knight of Cups energy, very romantic, very loving, very nurturing, the tower always falls. Like Tammy said with her daughter, it keeps falling. And so it feels like an ever-going, you know, inevitable tower moment over and over again. So switching it up this time, Libra, what you don't see coming is things are going to start to turn in your favor with the Wheel of Fortune in the upright underneath the deck. And I think you know that you got to do something different. What advice? Let bygones be bygones. You can't reason with crazy. Don't try to rationalize with this person. That's the advice. Is there any other people coming towards Libra, Spirit, during the month of September? We have an Emperor. And we have the 5 of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in reverse. Here's the deal. This other situation is still a journey of healing and getting through. So you may actually have a very serious offer, but you're not going to want to deal with it because I think you're going to feel like it's not what you want right now. You see the potential, but it's almost like you want to just kind of be alone. So I feel like after this happens, you're going to be like, I need to take a break. And you may be out and about at the Walmart, at the gas pump, at an event or what have you. And then you get approached by this Emperor, no gender in tarot, that really wants to take this relationship to a serious level or really get to know you serious, like they're serious. But the problem is you're going to run from it. You know, you're going to ghost them or you're going to run from it. Why is that? Why I get like Libra running? Yeah, because you're still getting over this other relationship or divorce or separation. You're still not emotionally available and ready for another relationship. And that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you've been through a lot. If this is your story, Libra, you've been through hell and back with this person. And anytime I have readings with clients, especially if you have a lot of years history with someone like this, give yourself about a year or more of just being alone. Give yourself more time. Give yourself more time if this is your story. That's what I have for you, Libra. Let me know if it resonates. Scorpios are next. Scorpio, where you at? Get those stingers out. I know I don't have volume, y'all. I'm trying to get my microphone back hooked up and it's acting wonky. I'm trying. I might give up on it and just continue. It's just bothering me. I feel like the sound isn't good without the microphone because I'm so used to having my microphone. You guys can hear me again. Yeah, I'm just going to let the phone charge so I don't lose you guys. But you guys can hear me now. Yay! You can hear me clearly, Rashima. Okay. I'm going to stop tripping about this microphone and we're going to roll with it, Scorpio. Let's get it. Let's get it. Scorpio, get them stingers out. Get them stingers out. Let's do it. If you're just now joining the live, welcome. Thank you guys so much for the love. All of you beautiful souls that are saying all those kind words. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's making me smile. I haven't had the best day, but don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button. Show your girl some love. Tap on the screen. Tap, tap, tap. We need to get more people in here. Go like this. Go like this. Go. I see them hearts. So we can tell the algorithm to get more beautiful souls here. So that way they can get these messages. If you're new here, welcome. I'm Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance here. And I'm currently running a sale for those. If you're enjoying the content thus far, my website, MEKA'Divinespiritualguidance.com, where you can purchase a emergency reading. And then once you purchase emergency reading, you get a free voucher for a free extra emergency reading that you can use now until the end of October. And if you haven't guessed by now, here on this channel, I am a thorough reader, okay? I don't give one little card and be like, this is your soulmate. And this is all the reasons why they're your soulmate. No, I go deep. Your girl goes deep. And I'm gonna give y'all all the tea. Why? Because I'm a Scorpio rising. And Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun, Scorpio moons, and Venuses. Y'all the FBI, y'all the police, y'all the CIA, y'all got all the tea. You gonna figure folks out. And then you gonna sting them with love. But when you love hard, you love hard. But when folks try to play with you, this is where y'all get a little toxic, don't you? Don't you? Don't you, Scorpio? Scorpio. When folks be playing in your face, you be like, it's a bet. Watch this. Watch me work. And they be like, dang, I didn't see that coming, because the whole time you was collecting data. You was studying this person and you were realizing, okay, all right, I got you. I get it. I understand. I see the truth. I see the light. So this is how I'm gonna move next. That's the time Scorpio's on, and I love it. I'm here for it. Like I said, I'm a Scorpio rising. So if you are interested in getting that free special, it's a Labor Day buy one get one free deal that I have going on. It will end on Monday. You can find the link in the pinned comments. I've also just dropped the link down in the chat. If you can't do that, because it is $99.99, but again, it's like you're paying 50 and 50 because it's buy one get one free. You can book a personal reading with me. I have a laundry list of different ways that you can connect with me. I also do video call readings. So if you're interested in that, with the video call readings, you get 1 hour, me and you on a video call. Wouldn't you love that? It's probably one of the best, most intimate readings that I do with my clients because I get to see them, connect with them more deeply. I've even had clients show me pictures and things of people that they want me to read for. And it's just a very intimate experience. And I bond more with my clients that way. But of course, if you just book a personal reading or you do a mini read like some of you guys did yesterday, it's all love. And I'm here to get you the answers that you seek. So check it out, guys. Don't hesitate. If you can't afford those, mini readings is where it's at. I did some last night. So holla at your girl. I got you. I got you. Let's go, Scorpio. Let's get it. Tap the like, tap the like. Hit the screen. Thank y'all so much for the love. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. I'm rambling, y'all. Let me start. Thank you. Big shout out to Fred for the 20. Thank you, Fred. I got to give Fred some love, y'all. Y'all don't know how much I love Fred. My fellow Aqua. Yes. My love and appreciation as always, Mika. Thank you so much. Fred donates so much to the channel. And I really do take that money to buy cards. I'm on the way tonight. I will be ordering another deck because of you, Fred. I will be ordering another deck. And it's all because of you. So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Rita. Thank you so much, gorgeous. I appreciate the love. She says you look beautiful. Love your top. Thank you. Girl, I got this at Walmart. This that Sophia collection. I got this about a year or two ago. It's probably not on stock, but girl, I got this from the Walmart. Ain't it cute? Mm-hmm. Here we go. It looks expensive. Exactly. It's like bougie on a budget, boo. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is that person coming towards Scorpio in love and romance soon? Six of Swords in the reverse. The Lovers. And we have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, Scorpio, we have the Three of Swords in the reverse. All right, so this feels like somebody from your past. That wants to return to you because they feel like you and them are destined to be together. They have a lot of love for you. They can't deny it. Even if they try to deny the love that they have for you, they just can't. They want your cooperation. They feel like you're being very hard and difficult to get along with. I'm also getting a possessive energy from this person. They see you as you shouldn't leave because we are supposed to always be together. What is that? What is that? And then I'm getting, yeah, like we always work it out. We may have a very toxic dynamic. I may be toxic to you, Scorpio, but we always find a way to see things through. So give me a chance. Let's turn things around. It doesn't really feel good being rejected by you right now. It almost feels like somebody that tried to play some game with you. Remember before I started this video, I said something about someone, when it comes to Scorpio, people try to run game or be silly with you, do stuff with you, but you already got them figured out. 10 steps ahead, and they don't know that. Until their luck has ran out. You humbled this person. You made them see that you can't play with a Scorpio. You thought you could. You thought you were winning the game. But oh no. Sting, 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 sting. That's what they got. In a form of you walking away, cutting them off, not talking to them, not having anything to do with them. They feel like they're losing hope. They're starting to see it now. What are they starting to see? That they took it too far. They took it too far. Ooh. Scorpio, I got a secret. I know y'all like the tea. They're realizing, Scorpio, that you really an empress. And that they tried to run game on a Scorpio empress. And they look like the fool right now. It's all clear to them that the joke is on them. The joke's on them. Because you don't love them no more. Now, the roles could be reversed now because some of y'all cross watchers was dealing with a toxic Scorpio and you kind of got 10 steps ahead on them. But if you're a Scorpio and you had this happen to you, it's very much possible this is what you're experiencing with this situation. Here's the deal, though, that you need to be made aware of, Scorpio. You have a lot of value according to this person. You're a rare gem. You're a rare jewel. And despite them knowing this, they didn't want to believe it. I think they saw that you had something special, something rare when they met you. But the problem was they thought they can treat you like these other hoes. They thought that you can get breadcrumbed, mistreated, mishandled. And from there, that's when they start realizing more and more they were actually messing up because you were pulling your energy back more and more. You know, this was you saying, nah, holding them accountable. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot that at this time, it's a lot going on in this person's mind that you don't know. And they saw a future with you. That is the truth, because they look at you as a soulmate. But let me tell you this, and I had a client talk about this on a reading I did recently. And they said something about this soulmate energy. Does that mean that I'm supposed to be with this person? The answer is no. If you feel like your person is a soulmate and you have a soul contract, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be with this person in this lifetime. Thus, why a lot of readers will say the Lover's card is an indicator of the twin flame. And the twin flame journey, if you believe in that journey, is about you connecting to someone that has the potential to be everything you need them to be. But if that twin doesn't recognize who you really are to them, that empress or that emperor, no gender in tarot, then they will miss the karmic lesson. And they will continue to mess up while they still have all these feelings for you. You have all these feelings. You're doing all the right thing. One twin is what we call chasing, and the other one is running. Does that make sense? So now the dynamic is you running and they're chasing. Do y'all get it? So doesn't mean ultimately you have to be together. No. We have a third factor now that's called free will. And in that free will, Scorpio, you have a choice to make. Do I want to always be in this runner-chaser dynamic with this person that doesn't recognize my worth and value and treat me as such? Or do I want to be with someone who does see my worth and value and will treat me accordingly? Just saying. People can spend entire lifetimes in this dynamic. Years going back and forth. With who? Their toxic twin. It's right here, y'all. Can't make this stuff up. It's right here. Because there's an underlying addiction and there's an underlying strong pull, like magnets, where you guys feel so drawn to each other. And if this is your reading, Scorpio, you may question and ask yourself, what the hell is it about this connection? Why can't I shake them? Because it was preordained for you and this person to potentially, I'm going to emphasize it, potentially come together in union. It's going to be all dependent on both people doing the work consistently. You know this is your reading too, because usually in these types of dynamics, what happens is the person that's chasing, they see and feel the love. They see the potential. They can see how this person, if they would just change these little things, it would be an amazing relationship. But during that chasing and running, this other person's doing dumb stuff, reckless stuff, hurting the runner. Hurting the chaser because they're running. They're pushing you away. And you've reached your wits' end pretty much. So now they want to come back because now they want to chase you. I may be onto something for those that don't believe that I'm the real deal. Yeah, they want to heal this. They do. The problem with this person with the healing thing is they're starting to lose hope because you're not budging. You're not falling for it. Because this person's time has ran out. An empress waits on no one. If you're truly an empress or an emperor, you demand respect. You demand someone to give you the best. You don't settle for breadcrumbs. Absolutely not. You may put up with it for so long if you really have a strong pull, but typically you're the type of person, if you're truly an empress, your cutoff game is very strong. Because you're very whole and solid on your own. Yeah. Melise says, OMG, Mika, you are giving me chills. You get it. You truly understand, and I so highly appreciate you, darling. You're welcome. And she gave me some flowers. I love it. As you can see, I like flowers. All right, let's do this. Let's look at, I got on my tangent, y'all. Let's look at this person's true feelings for you. This is going to be a long read, Scorpio. I'm sorry. Saggy Wadgy. What up, what up? Hit the likes. Give me some hearts. Give me some hearts. We get more people in the room because of you guys. Thank you so much. K. Dexter says, yes, you're spot on as always. Thank you, boo. Spirit, how does this person truly and honestly feel about Scorpio when they attempt to reconcile? Seven of Wands in the reverse. Five of Swords. And the Queen of Cups. So what you're dealing with is someone that is feeling like they may need to give up if you're not going to show them love and compassion. and that good nurturing energy that you used to give them when you guys were together, okay? So remember I said there's this silent treatment thing going on, these games this person would play. They're wanting to kind of stop like being as guarded from you and stop playing these mind games because they're starting to be affected by your response. I'm also getting that this person may try their best to make some type of peace with you, but we're talking about someone that typically moves in a very toxic way, so they need your patience. They need your patience to kind of figure out how to navigate through the next steps. But they don't have a lot of love and emotional vulnerability left in them. This person suffers from a lot of insecurities. Is that right, Scorpio? Do you feel like this person never really showed up and loved you and was very stingy with their love? Holding back always feeling like they push you away? And you're like, why? We have so much fun together. We complement each other. It can really work. Yeah, a lot of you Scorpio saying yes, yes, yup, absolutely, yeah. That's what I'm getting. And they're still in this space, y'all. And this is where we're going to have issues. Very hot and cold, correct. This is where we have the issues that piss you off because they know you want more love, more vulnerability, more confidence to trust you. It's like they don't trust love. Sphere of commitment, like, you know. They're going to try because they don't want to lose your light. You're of the light. You're of love. You're of stability, abundance. And they're hoping you'll give them a chance. But do know this, because I saw somebody on the live say, well, I may reach out to the person. Be careful, because you're still dealing with someone who hasn't done a lot of changing, okay? Just because someone misses you and loves you doesn't necessarily mean they're going to treat you better. Somebody needs to hear that. So what do they intend to do then? Let's look at that. If Scorpio were to let this person back in their life, what would this person do next? Three of Wands in the reverse. Six of Swords in the reverse. And the Everything is Fine card underneath the deck. Four of Pentacles in the reverse. They plan to keep you captive. That's a harsh thing to say, isn't it? But that's what it is. I'm going to give you what it is. They want to keep you in their life. Why? Because they need more time. So they're going to come in and they intend to act like everything is fine. They're going to act like they've healed, like they've done the work. But really the reason why they intend to come back is because they're tired of waiting on you. They're tired of waiting on you to make peace with them. They're losing their patience. So here they come, trying to get out of their own head because it's driving them crazy. They don't understand this twin flame thing, soulmate thing. They don't get that. They just kind of, they just kind of surrender because it's not what they really want, but it's because of how this person is scared of commitment. They could have some childhood trauma, bad relationships. They just associate relationships and love and emotional availability as a risk. This could be somebody that grew up in a very toxic environment, or anytime that they would try to love someone, that person would hurt them. So this person needs therapy. That's what they need. They need some therapy. Yeah, because they're going to still be guarded. I told y'all, they're still going to be guarded. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. They haven't really changed how they're going to show up. How will Scorpio feel about this person? Or let's see, how do you feel about them just in general right now? You know, you're trying to heal from this bond, this toxic pull, obsession. It's like you can't, like I said, like a magnet. You're trying to go like this. Get away from me. Get away from me, Satan. And it's so hard with the Tower moment. It's just so hard. But you know deep down, whether it be you've already experienced this or you will experience this in the near future, if you have to repeat this cycle, you're going to find out, Scorpio, that you and this person are not equally yoked. You're just not. You guys don't have the same values, the same standards and expectations in what you want in a relationship. This person wants convenience of the relationship, but they don't necessarily want to rise up to that emotional vulnerability piece. And that breaks your heart because you feel undervalued, you feel unseen, you feel neglected, and no man or woman in your life should treat you that way, especially an Empress. Come on. That would be extremely settling for something very low vibrational. And you would be sacrificing your own standards and sense of self-worth for someone who's mishandling you. Truly. Yeah. I told you, you have so much. Oh my gosh. I wish I could just shake. Scorpio, wake up. Get those rose-colored glasses off and see the light that this is a Tower moment waiting to happen if you go back to this. Somebody needs to hear that. Some of y'all saying, I'm done with this fool. Good. But somebody out here is still going to feel like this. The magnet, the twin flame. So I'm hoping this reading gave you some clarity and insight. You could be connecting to Capricorn, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus. Give me anybody. I got everybody pretty much. All right, we're rolling tonight, but we don't. Y'all get some personal reads tonight. Oh my goodness. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. Thank y'all so much for the love. Rashima says, woo, you are on point tonight, Mika. You are on point. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, thank you to Fred for the $20 super chat. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you so much. Aqua gang. Lauren says, Mika, you are on fire. I love it. Candace says, he's a Libra. Spot on reading for Scorpio. Yeah, and it could be a cross-watcher read. This could be, you know, cross-watchers always. So watch with caution. Flip the roles if you have to. That's how it works. Saggy-Waggies are next. Mr. Bear, are you still here? Sherry's here. Hey, showing some Sagittarius love. Hey, good to see you. All right, Kimberly. Hey, Loco Poochie. What's up? Let's do it. Mr. Bear's still here. Look, Mr. Bear, this kind of freaked me out. I was driving around town, running my errands today, and I'm not joking, I swear. I saw somebody with a custom tag and it said Mr. Bear on their tag, and you came on my mind. And I said, what is that about? They were driving some type of black car. So I don't know if you like the color black or if you own a black car. It looked like a Mercedes, an Audi, a BMW, some kind of luxury car. So that was weird. I was like, who would put Mr. Bear as their tag? And I know a Mr. Bear. I know you. But no joke. I swear. I saw that today. I was like, what the heck is that? All right. Anyway. So that could mean I went straight to this reading. I said, I hope Mr. Bear shows up, and here you are. So maybe there could be some messages in the Sagittarius reading for you. Let's do this. Hello, Ryan. Katie Dexter says that magnet thing on the Scorpio reading is so true. Oh my gosh, you're super on point. Thank you. I'm the real deal, y'all. For my new folks here, welcome to the real tarot reader on this platform. How y'all doing? I just don't show my face. I usually show my cards. So changing it up. Let's get right into it, Sagittarius. Here we go. Oh, Alicia, you're a Sagittarius. Nice. Okay, I was wondering what sign you were. Got you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Thank you, Sagittarius, for your patience tonight. Tell me about Sagittarius person that's going to be coming towards them next in love soon. We have the Ace of Swords. We have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. And I have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Wands. All right. I like it. Sort of. This is somebody that's definitely wanting to come towards you with a lot of passion. But they may have some type of conversation with you about how they're really stressed. This feels like someone that you're familiar with. That feels like you guys are having some issues in this relationship. So yeah, this is definitely someone that wants to talk to you. Talk to you about how it's been difficult to move forward without you in their life. If there was an argument, a fight, a disagreement, a separation, this person wants to mend things with you because they need you. Yeah, they need this fresh start. They need to have a clean slate. But they don't know what they want out of this. That's the problem. They just know they need you to make them feel better. And they don't feel like right now you're really putting forth a lot of energy to do this. Yeah, they don't want to lose this relationship with you. Now, some of you guys are going to say, I don't want this person, or I'm trying to move past this person. I'm just telling you who's coming towards you now. I will see. Don't click off yet, my Saggy friends. I'm going to see if there's anybody else, but this is the energy I'm getting now. So there's a big group, because this is a collective general reading for all Sagittarius is watching. So there's a big group of y'all that this is your story. Not everybody, so I'm going to do another spread. Hold tight. How does this person truly feel about Sagittarius? How does this person truly feel about Sagittarius? Very passionate, very lustful. Very passionate about you and what you can provide them. So it feels much like an opportunist type of energy. I asked about feelings and I didn't get any cups. I didn't get any emotion, and I don't even feel emotion. I just kind of feel like I gotta go towards Sagittarius because I do miss how Sagittarius makes me feel. I miss having the benefits of being with Sagittarius. Yeah, this is the love you pour into them. They're concerned about that Queen of Cups that we saw in the first spread. Your compassion, your empathy, your healing energy, like we talked about. That Queen of Cups is a lot of that. Some of you guys could be very intuitive, very spiritual people. Have a lot of gifts. Maybe even told you like this person is really damaged and hurt and needing a lot of love, and you were there to kind of be their healing, their safeguard. And they appreciated that. As much as they may have given you a hard time and you may have been neglected in this relationship, they honestly, truly appreciated that about you. And that's something they don't want to lose. So yeah, I agree, Fred. If you're watching this and this is your story, you have this selfless aura about you. They do worry that you're moving away from them though. And they're trying to stop you, and you know, they're trying to stop you in your tracks before you're gone for good. Yeah. So they may rise up and be a little generous with their love for a little bit of time. And make an effort to try to create what you want them to create. But here's the problem, y'all. The energy we got with their feelings is the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands energy is someone very impulsive. You may have noticed that this person just kind of does a lot of reckless stuff before they even think about it. I'm also getting someone that's all over the place. They don't have any true goals or standards. It's like they just kind of show up and live for the day. When they met you, they may have had some type of sob story. Oh, I'm falling on hard times, or I'm going through this issue. Help a brother out. Help a sister out. Whatever this person's deal was. And being the empathetic person you are, you were like, okay, I can help you. And dun, 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 here they come. Here they come. Very scattered, correct. And that's even also with creating a relationship with you. You may have kind of felt like they will be right on the path of creating something solid and something real and substantial. And then something would happen and then they're like, they pull back all of a sudden. And you're like, what the heck? Or they break up with you or you break up with them and then here they come back. You know, the Knight of Wands is all over the place. And for a logical person with common sense, you would perceive that energy as someone that doesn't care. But the problem is they do care. They do care. The problem is they just have issues with being mature enough to surrender to their real feelings because they came in with the wrong intention. Until how you were nurturing them and making them feel made them realize, wow, Sagittarius is actually a cool guy, a cool girl. I'm really starting to fall for Sagittarius, but no, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah. So what is this justice energy? So they kind of felt like, if you're wondering, why hasn't this person really like just show up for me? Because they spend too much time in their head. And they spend too much time trying to get more information. They think they have all the time in the world with the Sagittarius to figure out if you're worth them investing in. This is y'all folks, not mine. Yeah, Two of Pentacles, going back and forth. I don't know, should I, shouldn't I? So even if you've been broken up, this person, you may have caught them on your socials, asking about you, spying on you, passing by your house, passing by your, just doing very cowardly stuff. And you're like, I thought you didn't want this. That's a lie. The lies, the lies, the lies. They do want this. They're just so immature and so indecisive where they can't make up their mind about you. And then they waste all this time, and Sagittarius don't like their time being wasted. Like, do they not know who they're talking to? Sagittarius, you don't got time for all this. You need this person to know what they want. And then this is the pattern. They drop you and then they're like, no, I probably shouldn't have done that. You can't treat a relationship like this. Like impulsively, I'm getting this person may have impulsive things they say, impulsive arguments, impulsive. And you're like, nah. They're just all over, you know. How will Sagittarius know if this is their reading? I mean, you know, it's very immature. You know, mature people kind of think they're, especially if there's somebody that they're in a relationship with, they think more so like, whatever I say and do, I have to be very, I got to think about what I do. And that's maturity too. And, you know, mature people think about what they're about to say and do, because if they really love someone, they don't want to hurt their feelings. But this person just says what they want, does what they want. They care less because they're in that moment of, I'm pissed, so I'm going to go do this. I want to say this, so I'm going to say that. I don't really want to deal with you right now, so I leave. But then, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that. I probably shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should come back. And here it is, months, weeks, years, popping back up. Foolishness. That's what it is. And you've dealt with this type of stuff. Local Poochie says, yup. Mr. Bear says, definitely on point so far, Mika. Yeah. And the personality, for you the one on the receiving end of this, you feel like this person's personality shifts, or like they're fickle, or like they don't know what they want, and you don't got time for that. This kind of person will be a habitual time waster if you let them. I'm going to just be honest with you, Sagittarius, if this is your story. You see how these cards just kind of flew? Again, your person, how do you know this is your person? Because their energy's all over the goddamn place. Look at these cards. They just flew out. Their energy is so, they're going crazy. I'm getting this person goes crazy. Like, for why? Like, you need to get, this person needs to have a vision, a goal, a focus, and just focus on that. They try to focus on this. And then it's like, they make themselves crazy. For no reason. They just do this because they're immature. Really, that's what the reason is. Yep. All right, here we go. How will Sagittarius know if this is their person? Yeah, the King of Wands. That's just an updated version of the Knight of Wands. You know, we got the Knight, then we got the King. And then we have the Knight of Swords in reverse. So this is somebody that ghosts, runs, push you away when they feel like they're not getting the type of cooperation they want. They go and try to seek it elsewhere. I don't want to work on the hard things. I'd rather just work on the things that I need from you. And if I can't get that, I'm going to go focus on someone or something else that can provide that opportunity for me, and forget how you feel about it. Because remember, they don't think about how that affects you. They just focus on their agenda, their issue. I'm so tired of this person's energy throwing the cards, y'all. It's a coward all day long. When things get hard, I run. Coward energy. When things get hard, I run. When I don't want to be held accountable, I run. I block. I do petty stuff to get back at you. You know, it's very immature because I've got to be in control. But notice the King of Wands, you see his fist, they have a temper. So that's their temper tantrum of running. That's their way to put you in your place, okay? Avoidant type of behavior to give them time to think. So they literally could be blocking you or blocking access for you to get to them, or they just don't have answers. You may have asked this person flat out, Saggy, what do you want? I ain't got time for this. What do you want with me? And you know what they would say? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can get past anything that's causing fear in my life with this. But I don't want to lose you. But I don't want to deal with you right now. I don't want to lose my Sagittarius, because Sagittarius, you're valuable to me. You have a lot going on that I benefit off of, but I don't necessarily want to change for you. And I don't necessarily want to lose you for good. So this person didn't have any intention for you to be gone for good. That was not the move. The move was to give them time to think and see if there's other opportunities out here. That's for people who's been away from this person for a long time. If it's just been a short amount of time, then it's kind of the same thing. They need time to think. So yeah, they need time to think. You get, see, I told y'all I'm good. King of Swords, they need to build up the wisdom and the information to know what they're going to do. So in the meantime, and all this time y'all been together, this is their energy. I don't know what I want with my Sagittarius, but I don't want to lose Sagittarius. I don't want to lose the benefits of being with the Sagittarius. Okay. I just, until I figure it out, I don't want to pour all that I have. And this is how you feel. Well, then I'm going to stop giving my love. Simple as that. All right, this reading's long. Real quick, Sagittarius, how do you feel about this person? And I got to move on to Capricorn. Thank you to our amazing mod, Fred, and all you beautiful people out there, Sagittarius, who are hanging out with me on this personal reading. That's what it feels like at this point. If you would like to book a personal reading, I did drop the link in the chat for those interested. Currently have a buy one, get one free sale. It will end on Monday. But I also do have other personal reading options available if you can't afford that one. But it's a good deal. Buy one emergency reading, get a voucher for a free one that you can use later. All right, here we go. How does Sagittarius honestly and truly feel about this person? Stressed, okay? Four of Swords also kind of feels like somebody that's resting, taking a break. But I think ultimately you're going to decide during this time period of you guys being separated to just ghost this person, let them go, not deal with them, because they're just, you want something substantial. You think about all that you've given and all very little you've received. And it's like, what am I really benefiting with staying in this? That's what you're going to realize during this break. When you guys are in break, you're going to be in deep thought. And you're going to be thinking very deeply about this situation and all that you've invested and all that you've done. And you're going to be evaluating everything play by play. And you're going to be asking yourself, after all that I've said, all that I've done, all that I've tried to do to make this relationship grow, where is it actually going? It's still making me feel alone. It's still making me feel like there's nothing I'm getting out of this. Yeah, so I can't keep, you know, showing up in this loving and nurturing energy and not getting anything in return. So guess what? I'm going to take all of that love that I was giving this person and I'm going to be giving it to myself. This is somebody's story, you know. Everybody is on a different timeline. Some of you guys could have broken up with this person a very long time. Some Sagittarius is watching. It could be very recent. But if it's recent, this is the prediction. They're going to keep trying to reach out to you. If it's been a long time, be ready to hear from this person. But really quickly, will there be anybody else Local Poochie said today they tried it. Okay, or today you broke up with them. Either way, it's resonating. I see those comments in the chat. So here's the deal. The new opportunities, any other opportunities, you're going to feel a lot like the ex. You're going to feel like, oh, red flag, it's too much. Flag on the play. This ain't going to go nowhere. And let me tell you how powerful that is. I know some of you guys will be like, but I want love. Okay, I get it. But I'm going to tell you what I always tell clients about this love thing that you so desperately want. It has to happen in divine timing. And it's just not that time. Why? Because you're still healing from this other person. You still are traumatized. And you're still trying to navigate through finding peace. So this is a period of you exploring, seeing what's out there. If you're past this cycle or beyond past this cycle, and what you're finding is not your matches. And that's okay. You just reject these people. So that's why what this person from your past doesn't know is that you're not out here, you know, laying it up, spreading it wide, booed up with someone else just like that. You're actually taking time for yourself to think, and then you say, okay, I think I'm ready to get out there, but you're just not finding what you want. And that's because the universe is saying it's just not time yet. So that's what I have for you, Sagittarius. Hope that makes so much sense to what you're going through and why things may be unfolding as they are. But it's always about spiritual lessons. What can you gain from that experience about your inability to recognize and appreciate your sense of self-worth? Really believe that you are a healer, you're loving, and you're very empathetic. But sometimes giving all of that beautiful energy and light to the wrong person can take all that for granted. And they can also drain you, deplete you, break you down. And you deserve better. So don't settle. That's what I got. Let me know if it resonates. Lil Capucci says, yeah, she's good alone right now. Nothing's wrong with being alone, but be patient. I know you don't like that word, Saggy, but you got to be patient with the process. It's coming. It's coming. It's a journey. Dating is an interview process. Y'all know how that goes. Interview process for sure. All right. We got Capricorn next. All right, Capricorn. I'm trying not to make it too late. But I'm hoping you guys don't have no business to handle tomorrow morning. Some of you guys do, because Capricorn's always got their mind on their money and their money on their mind. So let's get right into it. Lauren is here. Kid has been working like crazy. Speaking of work, yeah. For Miss Thang is a Capricorn. Hey. So big shout out to our mods. Keita, DP, I believe, jumped on earlier. And we also have Fred that's been holding it down. Thank you, Fred, so much for 2 days in a row of amazing support. Wow, thank you. And Keita, love, you're fine. Life be life, and I get it, girl. It is what it is. I wanted to do a lot more readings today, but haven't been feeling well either, so been focusing on a lot of other things. And what you guys don't see is me doing a lot of personals. So if I'm not doing a bunch of videos, do know one of two things. Either Mika's getting a nap because Mika's a single mom and I have a daytime career, and then I come and do this to hang out with you fine people. But I'm either getting a nap to recharge, or I'm doing a lot of personals on the back end that you guys don't see. So be patient with me, guys, with rolling out the content. If you're a Soul Tribe member, I'm going to do my due diligence to get a video out to you guys. I'm going to do personal readings for you guys on general messages that your spirit guides want you to hear. So if you are a Soul Tribe member, you've hit the join button and you're already locked in. I'm going to be doing personal readings for you guys, each of the members. So we did this, I believe, about a month or two ago. So it'll be an exclusive video for you all to check out. I hope you guys will like it, and I look forward to getting feedback. So let me know when you guys watch it, Soul Tribe, if those readings resonate with you. And I'll schedule it sometime tomorrow. I think we'll do it tomorrow evening. No, we'll probably do it tomorrow morning. I think I'll do it tomorrow morning. But yeah, if you're a Soul Tribe member, and if you're not, it's only $9.99 per month. It includes a lot of great perks, such as that. I give away a lot of free stuff on this channel, y'all. Y'all know I love to give away free stuff. It's the humanitarian spirit. I love y'all. But my Soul Tribe are my VIPs. These are people that really support what I do. And I cannot go and, you know, cut it short. I got to give them some good stuff. So they get exclusive videos, 10% off any purchase on my website. Free readings for sure. Last night we did yes or no's. And now I'm going to be doing personal mini reads for them on what their spirit guides need them to know at this time. Kind of like a general reading. So yeah, it's great. I'm excited. I think a lot of my Soul Tribe members enjoy that one. So it's coming your way tomorrow. I'll be looking out for it. Let's go ahead and continue the reading to Capricorns. Capricorns. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Spirit, tell me about Capricorn. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who's coming towards Capricorn in love and romance? Soon. 9 of Swords. King of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Wands. And underneath the deck, we have the 7 of Wands in the reverse. Okay. This feels like the energy of another past person that's kind of like they're giving up trying to have this guard because they're realizing they could be losing you. So you will get a very impulsive message or an attempt to try to mend things with you and recover what they've lost. And it feels very lustful in nature. They have a lot of attraction for you, but this feels like someone who is very in and out. Very inconsistent, possible player. And they feel guilty about, you know, leaving you like that. Tell me more about this King of Wands in reverse energy. Yeah, whatever other options this person tried to pursue or whatever they were trying to get into during this time of separation, it kind of backfired because now they are noticing that they're beginning to lose you. They really screwed up. That's what this person would say. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. It's really thrown their energy off and they want to feel balanced and stable again. I will say one thing though, Capricorn, you could have new love coming in. I'm going to check on that, so don't click off yet. We've had some signs that have absolutely new people show up, which is good. But unfortunately, the forefront of your reading today and the number one energy is going to be this past person feeling a lot of guilt, a lot of regret, and wanting to try to mend things with you. Okay? Yep. Peace. Want to make peace with you. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting Aquarius, Pisces, Libra, Scorpio. So tell me about this person's energy towards Capricorn. What are their true feelings for Capricorn at this time? How do they truly feel about Capricorn? Two of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like you're the better option. We have the Sun in the reverse. And the Magician, and underneath the deck, the Nine of Cups. You're the better option because of how you make them feel. You make them feel very stable, very good. Your energy is very healing. Yeah. It's very solid, very real, very true. Whatever other opportunities I'm getting were very superficial in nature. It didn't go as deep emotionally for this person. It felt like, yeah, we have fun, but it really wasn't hitting like Capricorn was hitting. Yeah. So the right thing to do is to drop all these other karmics, move towards you. Do know that when I say drop these other options, this could be their friends, it could be their family, it could be their career, whatever they put on the forefront ahead of you in this relationship. They're willing to kind of like put that to the wayside and put their focus back on you because they're not happy. Because they're not happy. They want to feel better again. And you do a good job of that. Yeah, they want to manifest some type of conversation, opportunity. Because I'm getting a very codependent individual, very immature. They can never be alone. This is someone that always has to have somebody, I'm noticing. They have abandonment issues for sure. And I'm also noticing that when they're not around good quality people that pour into them, that make them feel good, it feels like they feel like something's missing. All right, so that's what is their intentions with Capricorn real quick? Yeah, they just to kind of pick up where you guys left off. They feel like it was a lot of unfinished business here. But they want to relive basically what you guys had before. It may have been very much a one-sided relationship, and they intend to just make sure they get what they want out of this deal. They kind of look at it very transactional. I'm noticing they look at relationships very transactional. So whatever you were giving this person or supplying this person, that's what they're coming back for. Sorry, it's not love. All right. A lot of you Capricorns, how do you feel? How do you feel about this person? Let's see. Queen of Cups, you still have a lot of love for this person, but it's like you need this person to give you more. Yeah, and you got nothing but pages. Pages of Pentacles, pages of Cups. You always got very little. And it seemed like anytime this person would give you something, they always expected way more in return. And this is that transactional word that I was saying, where it feels like you were giving because this person kept nagging you about stuff. And you were like, okay, well, at least they gave me that. It may have not been everything I want, but it was something. And I'm talking about your love, your energy, things that you had to offer. Yeah. And this is all they gave you. Pages. You see all these pages? I said it. Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. You can't make this stuff up, y'all. I just said this stuff and the cards are coming out. And that's where you said, I'm tired of going back and forth, practically begging this person to level up, and they just never do. So is there anybody new besides this person? So it looks like an opportunist. I'm going to just call it what it is. This is an opportunist, a leech, a moocher, a user. And y'all probably figured it out by now. I know, Keita, it's like I'm psychic or something. That's what I'll be thinking. I'm like, dang, I just said that. I love it when it happens. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me about anybody else coming towards Capricorn. Who is that? I think you're going to take a break. You need time to get yourself more stable. So it's not like you're going to go towards somebody else. You're just going to kind of sit back and spend some time alone. And you're in the space of, if the right person comes, they'll come. But I definitely need a little bit of a break. Yeah. Yep. For Miss Thang says, wow, you are definitely directing this to me. Yeah. And nothing's wrong with this energy, Capricorn. If this is your story, like for Miss Thang, then I'm going to tell you right now, this is a good space to be. Because when you're in this space of feeling like I'm okay with focusing on myself and getting myself stable and grounded and at peace, that's when your energy and vibration is going to evolve and grow and get to a better space for the right person to come in. I don't think you necessarily want this person because you don't see it. You don't see that 10 of Cups ever happening. You don't feel very confident about that with the Strength in the reverse. But where you are is a space of wanting peace. And if peace means right now, I think somebody said earlier, I might as well just become a nun. If you feel like you need to be a nun, you're going to be that nun. You're going to be the cutest, the most smartest, the most abundant, because, you know, Capricorn be secure in the bag. None that I know. And that's okay with me. I love it. There's nothing wrong with that. And for my fellas, or a monk. Yeah, pouring into yourself, not really extending, not chasing, not going. And that is a very powerful vibration to be in. It is. But you got to get your confidence back up. Right? You know, I always tell, especially my ladies that watch this channel, your job as a feminine that wants to attract the divine masculine is to be attractive in how you carry yourself, in how you dress, in how you look, in how you behave. I got to behave because some of y'all for the streets. Listen, how you behave, it's got to be attractive. But if you don't feel confident, secure, happy with how you look, how you show up in the world, then for a woman, you're going to have this aura of kind of giving off the impression that you're just not ready. And men will see that and they'll kind of be not wanting to approach you, not wanting to talk to you. Because it's not always about how you look, it's how you believe you look. And that is the confidence. Because the number one attraction tool that a lot of people possess is confidence. You also got to have that humor. You know, you got to be able to smile, right? You got to be happy, exude joy and positive and healing energy. You also have to feel secure. You got to know that I am okay if someone doesn't want me. And I'm okay if someone does, because I know my worth. And lastly, you got to be willing to say no. Not because you lack confidence, it's because you know you deserve the best. I see some of the fellas out there, yeah, saying I'm waiting for a wife and a stepmother. They're waiting for a divine feminine, exuding this Empress energy. She is the mother, but she's also a businesswoman, independent, not codependent, willing to walk away if it doesn't serve her. But she's also very beautiful. And she's willing to submit to her emperor and let him take the lead. Not her trying to boss an emperor around. She is his strength. She is his silent strength. And that's where I say, Capricorn, if this is your reading, you're on your way. More than you know. It's just going to take a little bit more time for you to build that internal confidence within you to kind of put yourself out there and, you know, really be ready to date again. And that's okay. So take your time. You know, divine timing's at work. But I hope that message helps somebody out there, especially my Capricorns, kind of feeling like, ugh, love life sucks. Maybe I should just wipe my tears with dollar bills. It's going to get better, boo. It's going to get better. Hang in there. Aquarius, you're next. Keita says, she is me. I heard that. You better claim it, y'all. Ladies, you are what you think. And you got to know that thoughts become things. So if you think you're beautiful, you're already beautiful. You just got to make sure you wear the right attire. And you got to show up in beautiful energy. Because men are visual creatures. They want to see. They want to see the beauty externally, but they want to see the confidence within. So it's an important message for somebody out there. Keita said, Fred, hold my hand. You're doing great, Keita. You don't need Fred to hold your hand. You're doing great. Keep it up. All right, it's that time. Aqua gang. Where the aquas at? Where the aquas at? Where the rebels at? Where the aliens at? Where the cool kids at? Where you at? Where you at? I don't know what that is, Aqua. It's like music. It's giving Aqua. It's giving weird. It's giving random. It's giving the unpredictable. It's giving people saying, what's wrong with Mika? I'm an Aquarius. So if you don't know, now you know. Hey. I tell you, I have some Aquarius friends and aliens for sure. We really are. And no two Aquarius are alike. We may have certain traits or qualities that makes us unique, but of course you got your other different natal chart placements that kind of make you who you are, you know. So it's kind of fun. If you ever have an Aquarius friend or relative, you'll notice that you guys kind of have certain things that make you guys really Aquarius, but the weirdness is different. The weirdness is different. It just is. So in Aquarius, you can never figure it out. We're very mysterious for sure. When people meet me, it's very fascinating things that people think about me, but they have no idea. It's like once they start to get to know me, they're like, dang, you did that. You know that. You be on that. And I'm like, yeah, you been through that? Yeah. They have no idea, Aquarius. They don't get you because you're like, you have layers. You're like an onion with layers. And only the chosen ones that you really feel safe with emotionally to reveal some of the most deepest, darkest sides of yourself, that's what you do. So if you've noticed, the unpredictable Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, y'all see me. Sometimes I'm at the altar. Sometimes I'm dressed up like we going on a date. Sometimes in my readings, I'm giving y'all the tea. Other times I'm super professional. It just depends on the vibe. You know, Aqua vibe is life, honey. We can give you whatever you need. That's that Seven of Swords. That's that mask y'all be wearing now. It's the truth. We can be whatever you need us to be. We can hang out with anybody. But only the chosen ones that we feel like deserve our love is the people we open up to the most. And that's why for the Aquarius experience, if you're a cross watcher, do not screw up a relationship with an Aquarius. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get your feelings hurt. Because that's where Aquarius goes ice cold and it's unpredictable. That's that unpredictable I just said. Where it's like snap. And you like, who the hell is this? Wait a second. That was who? And you like, huh, you got me effed up. somebody needs to, I don't know why I'm going there. Somebody needs to hear it because they really, like, I really get tired of folks trying to say, Aquarius is this, Aquarius is that. They so cold. They're so this. They're so that. Is because truly we have this aura about us where we're focused on you. We're getting information. We're putting it in our mental tabs or documented files. Okay, this person said that. They did that. So this must mean that. Okay, they did this. Note taken. And then sometimes we so petty, we like, oh, they trying to run game on us, so watch us work. And then we try to, nag them on, and we be like, yeah, I love you. I want to be, just to kind of play with them a little bit because they tried to play with you, but then they get mad when they get hurt in the end. But they tried to play with you first. So you like, it's a bet. So you want to be silly. It's a bet. It's kind of giving like Scorpio too. It's kind of giving like tit for tat sometimes. Aquarius, y'all be tit for tat with it. That's a toxic side. And this is where folks get their feelings hurt, but they should have never played with you because you're somebody truly, like you're not going to give a part of yourself to just anybody. That's the thing about Aquarius is truly a like, I guess you would say emotionally unavailable sign until they know they can trust you. Once trust is built, they are one of the most loyal signs. I mean, they are a fixed sign. So when they know and they fix their mind that this is who I want, this is who I'm going to get, they are a ride or die. They're some of the best people to have. They're going to give you their all, everything. Until you play with them and I don't know what to say. I can't even help you at that point. Then you're going to see some stuff that you like, damn. And it's not like it's toxic 3D stuff. It's mental. That stuff's going to last some years. When you screw with an Aquarius, it's going to leave an everlasting mark on your mind. Like, damn. Did Aquarius just do that? Wait a second. Did they know that I was cheating? Did they know I was doing this? Yeah, we knew. We were just playing along with the game. We're like, okay. Some of y'all may cheat back. Y'all may have a whole slew of bitches that this person don't know about. They just got that one little old raggedy heifer person on the side. You got a whole roster. Some of y'all now. Some of y'all. Others of y'all, you be like, okay, well, let me get paid. Since they want to act like, like they got all this going on, let me go ahead and get paid. Let me secure the bag. Let me get whatever I got to get. And then they're going to be hurt in the end. Thus, then at the end of the day, and it looks like a lot of different things, y'all. So don't take this literal. But what I'm saying is you're not the type of sign that's just going to let shit slide. What you're going to do is you're going to say, listen, if you're going to play with me after I've given you all of this, be expecting the inevitable with a smile on your face. And then here's the part. And this is why Aquarius is a very karmic sign. You give a lot of karma to these people, these karmics, people that treat you wrong. You give them a lot of karma because you have this side of you that's humanitarian. And also you have this side of you that may, be a little bit gullible in the beginning until you start seeing behavior patterns and start thinking logically and start seeing stuff. And so this is where people in the end, they're like, okay, I can understand why Aquarius left me. But then they start becoming obsessed because they like the fact that you did all these things for them, but they took it for granted. And so now they get upset and they start projecting all this foolishness of how toxic you were. How could you leave me? How could you do this to me? But what were they doing the whole time? You know what I'm saying? Or what did they do to you? And that could be for any sign. Mostly if you have Aquarius in your chart, like your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, That could be how you've been moving. But let me tell you something, Aquarius. The energy that you have to get to is let karma roll out. So don't take karma into your own hands. Just allow it to happen naturally. Because at the end of the day, in most situations, unfortunately, you were put in that person's life to teach them a lesson. But they had a choice and a path that they can take. And if you're a part of a karmic situation, you have to just accept it for what it is. Hopefully you don't miss the red flags and it goes on years. But if it goes on years, drop it, let it go, pray about it, send them away in love and light, go about your business. Don't look back. Don't over question it or overthink it. It just wasn't your person. You know, Aquarius is an acquired taste. Aquarius, you're an acquired taste. Not everybody can handle aqua energy. Y'all know this. Y'all been dealing with this your whole life. But the chosen ones who really respect you and understand that you actually move in a lot of love and not coldness, they'll always be there. Okay? And I feel like I had to say this for a reason. So let's see what's going on with your reading. Let's see. Big karmic lesson for a lot of Aquarius is no tit for tat, no get back. Just let it roll. Cut it off. Use that powerful energy that you have to cut people off and move on with your life. Do just that and let karma unfold. You may not even see them getting their karma, but oh yeah, karma is always at play. And you don't want that bad karma and bad juju on you because you were trying to do something very devious to them to get them back. Even though sometimes it's kind of fun. When somebody do you wrong, you're like, yeah, I got their ass. But it don't really serve you. It don't serve you. You just tacking on karmic debt yourself. So let it slide. Scorpio needs to hear that too earlier. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who's coming towards Aquarius in love and romance soon? We have the sun. We have the hermit. We have the strength in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the chariot. Some of that definitely is coming straight for you. They could be at a distance though, so you can meet this person online, on a dating app, or just somewhere at a distance, okay? They're not going to divulge how much they really enjoy your company and getting to know you. And it's going to take time for this person to do this. And it has a lot to do with this person spending a lot of time to think and process where they honestly, truly want to do to convince you to accept their love. I'm getting a very slow mover. You know, this is somebody that moves very, very slow. They don't typically move too fast in relationships because they don't want to scare people off. It really feels like a very romantic type of person. And, you know, Aquarius, sometimes you can definitely be the opposite of that. You can be like someone that's kind of pulling your energy back when you get that lovey-dovey energy. It just kind of like makes you feel like, oh, like, what is that? What's up with that? I mean, I like it at all, but they must have some type of hidden motives or something. You know, if someone lays it on too thick for you, Aquarius, it's going to probably turn you off. Like, you don't like super clingy, super like love. It's going to feel like a love bomb to you when really this person's honestly being genuine. Okay. Yeah. Now, I'm getting two storylines. I really am. Because, you know, Aquarius we weird like that. Some of you guys, if you're not dating, if you're not talking to anybody, you're just at home with your fuzzy socks on, minding your business, and doing your thing, doing your weird aqua thing, you could have someone from your past reaching out in this energy where they're realizing you do make them happy. They want to really work on themselves. They want to bring peace to the situation, but they just spending a lot of time because they want to perfect the right type of timing to show this love and romance. That's for some of you. But I'm also getting for a large portion of Aquariuses, I'm convinced this is another person coming in where you're dating someone online at a distance and they're serious. They're seriously intrigued. So two sets of Aquariuses here, strong. Their biggest fear, like I just said, that you're going to reject them. So that's why they're kind of hesitant to doing too much too soon. Yeah, they're going to take their time. With the Page of Pentacles, you know, it's very much possible this is someone that's going to spend a lot of time in this energy where they're going to be manifesting, hoping and dreaming, moving very slow, giving you very little, still wanting to take you on dates, get to know you and all that, but they're just really trying to figure you out. I just did this whole spiel. If you missed it, I'll have a timestamp, Aquarius, where you're just a very mysterious sign. And literally, Aquarius, when I go on dates with people, I ask them, especially if we connect on a deeper level, I usually bring up the question, if you approach me, let's say on a regular day, what have you, would you approach? They're like, no, probably not. It wasn't until I got to get to really know you, Aquarius, for me to really start to like you. And this is what that person's time is on. So it's going to be within the first few conversations and getting to know you, they're going to be like, wow, Aquarius is kind of dope. But I wouldn't have expected it. You're very mysterious. You're not what people think. They're like, dang, she or he, that aqua right there I'm talking to is really, really cool. I like them. They down to earth. I'm feeling it. Yep. But this is like a very big decision they have to make. If this is a past person, they're going to go through this transformative experience where they look at you in a different light. If this is a new person, they're going to really try to get out of their head. Okay. How does this person truly feel? Can you add some more to that? They feel like, you know, you're fair. You're fair. You're just. You're real. You're very grounded, very balanced. You know, you just know how to make someone feel good. Okay. Let's look at your energy, Aquarius. Pretty simple. Nice energy. Slow mover, it looks like. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. How does Aquarius feel about this person if it's a new person? We'll do both the new and the old. How does Aquarius feel about this person if it's a new person? Okay. Queen of Swords in the reverse, Four of Swords in the reverse, and the King of Pentacles. See, I told you, you're going to kind of like question this person. You're going to be like, I don't know if you're really in it for the right reason. You're doing too much. You're going to be like, you're doing too much. This is you, Aquarius. Because you know Aquarius can't fix their face. You're going to be like, you do like them though. You do. But you're going to question in your mind, in the aqua mind, you're going to be like, what they really got going on? Yeah, you think this person is trying to be some type of toxic person. Yeah. You think they just want to be with you because you have a lot to offer. So they're going to lay it on thick. A lot of you Aquariuses, no gender in tarot. You could be an empress. You could be very solid, very secure, very independent. I'm getting you don't really need to be with the King of Pentacles, but this person could be one. They could have a lot to offer you. They want to give you the world. But you just like, Aqua Vibe says, Mika makes my night. Girl, I be trying to fix my... Look, I'm going to be honest, Aqua Vibes. I be on these dates with these folks, and I be like this. I'm like, fix your face. Fix your face, bitch. Fix your face. Fix your face. Because, you know, people just say the craziest stuff, and you like, wow, did they really say that? And you're like, oh, they right here. Fix your face. Then you put on that Seven of Swords mask. You be like, yeah, I hear you. And in your mind, you like, I know this. I know he didn't just say that. I know he didn't say. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If you're Aquarius, you know. If you know, you know. All right, let's look at this. If this is a past person. Spirit, tell me a little about Aquarius feelings. If this reading is about a past person that they were connecting to, how do they feel about this person? Don't want them. Return to sender. Return that old stinky cup. Turn that stinky one. Return that text message. Return that phone call. Return to sender. Y'all think I'm making this up. Return to sender. Queen of Swords. Get away from me, demon. Get away from me, Satan. Not today, Satan. I can't do you. Oh, I cannot do you. Why are you even on my line? Why are you even trying to call me right now? Block. Blockity block, 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 block. What is it, Aquarius? I can't with y'all. Y'all block. Seven of Wands. I told y'all. See, y'all be thinking I be playing with these cards. Seven of Wands. You hitting them with sticks. Get your ass off of my line. Yep. And it stems from the fact that this is somebody truly that mishandled you and was very toxic. And there was a very strong bond you guys had. I think we talked a little bit about this not too long ago, about the strong pull you guys had. It's almost like this person's obsessed. They're addicted to you. They can't just let you go. It doesn't matter how much time has passed. Please leave Aqua alone. Some of y'all about to get into a new relationship. Or some of you Aquariuses are going to start dating other people. And then here they come in out of the shadows, behind the bushes, to come in and disrupt your peace. And you ain't here for it. You don't want to deal with it. It's like, please, no, I don't want a reconciliation. Three of Cups in reverse is a no. I don't want to reconcile. Any advice, even though Aquarius doesn't. I just want to see what Spirit got to say. Because you know my advice. Blockity, block, 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 block. Blockity, block, block, block. The block is hot, baby. That's what I say. Drop it. Spirit, look, Spirit even has a sense of humor. It's that sarcasm. That sarcastic Aquarius in us. We can't, you know, we can't help ourselves. And I think even Spirit has a sense of humor for you, Aquarius, to say, there's nothing to think about here. Drop it. There's nothing else to give to this. Drop it. You know the truth. King of Swords, you know that you need to drop this. If you do question your judgment on this situation to disconnect from this person and move forward, the truth is, Aquarius, it was a good judgment call. It was. It was a responsible thing to do. Spirit says you're being responsible. That's what Spirit said. And Mika says, blockity, block, 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 block. So they will stop disrupting your peace, y'all. Tell your person to stop trying to contact y'all from them Google numbers, from WhatsApp numbers, trying to DM you. Block. As soon as they try to block, they can't even get the words out. Hey, I block. How you been, Aquarius? Block. I missed you. Block. I block. Cut off game strong. They don't know. Aquarius don't got time for these folks. Bree Prince says, Mika, I just listened to the Sag reading all the way through and woo! Thank you. You're welcome, boo. You're welcome. Yeah, Sag got a whole personal read tonight. There was a few signs that got a whole personal read tonight. It's all love, though. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Cynthia got the, she got the road, you know, the roadblock. She set up a whole roadblock. I love it. I'm here for it. Yes, honey. Not the roadblock. It be like that sometimes. Folks be trying. They be obsessed. They're obsessed with aqua energy. I told you. I explained it. If you did not watch my whole TED Talk about how people don't get Aquarius energy or whatever look, I don't know what I'm gonna title it. Watch it. And that way you can better understand aqua. And why these karmics just can't get enough. Pisces, where you at? Pisces, Pisces. The intuitive ones, where you at? You sleep? It's late, y'all. It's 11 o'clock here. It's 11 o'clock here in Mississippi. But I'm up, y'all. Y'all got me going tonight. It's that aqua read. Y'all got me going. Woo! Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. So I'm going to keep shuffling because I didn't like that. Person coming towards Pisces in love and romance. Next in love soon. Who is that? The reason why I'm kind of pulling cards as I'm talking is because I just feel drawn to for some reason. It feels like somebody that just can't wait. Like they got to get this out. And I'm right. Okay, Two of Wands in reverse. This is somebody that's, you know, tired of thinking about it. They made a decision. They want to say, at the end of the day, I think I just may need to let Pisces know that I really do want somebody that is going to align to what I really want. Like my standards, my boundaries, my expectations is to find my soulmate. Now, do they feel like Pisces is their soulmate? This person's energy is a bit tricky. No, not really. They're going to kind of decide to tell you a little bit about this. That they're giving up. This feels like one of those situations where someone doesn't give people enough time to prove themselves. Does that make sense? Like you can be dating this person about a week or two and then they're like, you know what? I just don't think this is going to work out. Or to be the first date you guys have. You know what? I just don't think this is going to work out. And then you get like a ghosting energy. Or an abrupt separation. They know it's wrong. They probably, you know, they feel like they're going to hurt your feelings. They feel like it's kind of shady. But they're hoping that you can just get over it. So harsh. Like, what is this? Give me some more about this. Yeah, because it's heavy on their mind. And it feels like within the first, I got 4 swords, the first 4 days, first 4 weeks, very soon. This relationship is not even going to like develop much. And I think what they're stressed about is some of the things you say and do. I believe, Pisces, is a turnoff for this person. Is that what this is about? Yeah, I think you're not giving them the impression that you want what they want. It's almost like you have a very pessimistic outlook on love. You may talk a lot about your ex or how things went wrong in your past relationships. You may even give off the impression like, we'll see, or it's something that you're doing that this person's like, yeah. Can you give me some more about what Pisces is doing to turn this person off? Yeah, they're like, something is going on with you. You may be addicted to dating someone else or wanting to go back to your ex or something like that. And the roles can be reversed. I'm just going to put that out there. If you are a cross watcher, a Pisces you're connecting to very soon could be like this. Yeah, they feel like whoever this person is, they feel like Pisces is somebody you're holding on to, addicted to, and won't let go, whether it be other options, your past person. It's something you're holding on to that you just won't let go. And they feel like they're kind of like a option or something. Like, do you really want me? Pisces, what you want? Do you want me? Or do you still have feelings for your ex? It's too much of this. Where you going like, I don't know, to them. Now listen, I don't want to hear y'all in the comments. Some of you Pisces are going to be like, no, 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 no. I'm not like that. Okay, well, this may not be your reading. And if you're a cross watcher, you may be like, well, no, that's what this person did to me. Okay, well, you're a cross watcher. This energy may be flipped. Even like Debbie says, oh my God, sounds so much like her former Pisces. You see how that works? So it could definitely be either or. But whoever this person is coming in, that's the energy. Let's see how you feel. I want to see the truth. I'm going to give you the truth, Pisces, on how you feel about this person that's doing all this, kind of just dropping you. It just feels like a person that's saying, you're not my match. You're not what I want. I feel like you're not going to prioritize me, be there for me, give me what I need. So there's got to be somebody else that you're thinking about. You could be still trying to get over your ex or something. You feel temperance, 5 of Swords in reverse, and the 7 of Cups in reverse. To be honest, you don't necessarily care for this person either, but you're a lot more patient than they are. You don't really care for this person much either, but you're patient, and that's fair. You know, it's still the beginning. This is something that is going to take time in your eyes to unfold. So you're like, I'm really not feeling it, Mika, but I'm going to keep giving this person the benefit of the doubt and see if they can change. But you're not really satisfied. So your final judgment call is you're going to hold back from this person and just not give much. And this is where this person is going to start to begin to question your loyalty. Does that make sense? Because you're going to either stop giving to them, meaning you're going to stop communicating, you're going to stop showing up, you're going to be very fickle, your energy is going to be a bit scarce. And this person's going to perceive that as, well, dang, is Pisces over their ex or not? Or do they not care about me or not? Like it's giving very toxic energy to them. And it's not, it's just you just not feeling it. But what this person doesn't know is you're trying to give them a chance. You are. I see it, but you're just not feeling it. Yeah. You feel like this is going to be a disaster waiting to happen if you stay in this because you've already been through so much. So ultimately what's going to happen is you're going to reject them anyway. I think you're either going to start rejecting some of the things that they're doing romantically, and either you or this person ultimately will ghost. Somebody's going to just abruptly end this. Let's ask, is this a past person? Because some of y'all saying, I think this is my past person. Is this a new person? In the upright, yes. In the reverse, no. In the upright, yes. This is a new person, guys. This is not a past person, okay? Pisces, this is a new person, not a past person. That's just giving up too soon. Okay, because they're not feeling it. Not a past person. Now, I don't get no past person energy. I would have said that earlier. I'm just not getting it. All right, this is somebody new you're dating that just gives up too quickly. You know, the thing about it, Pisces, and if you're a feminine Pisces watching or a feminine watching this reading, and it's a masculine you're connecting to, most men know what they want within the first few conversations or within the first date. They know if you're actually someone that they want to settle down with. And I believe you're dealing with someone that actually knows what they want, and they're not going to waste any time on people they feel like is not their wife or their husband. So what's happening is you're dealing with someone that's very focused. And it's no, diss to you, Pisces. It's just not your match. You have something that someone else will say, yeah, that's my wife or that's my husband. For this person, you just weren't their match. And that's okay. Just let them go. But don't force it to fit. Even you would say they're not your match. Okay? I saw your energy. You weren't really feeling them either. Again, this reading is for people dating. So if you're not dating, more than likely, are open to dating, and then more likely this is in your reading. All right, I want to see what is this person's intentions truly when they meet Pisces. Tower, Devil, yeah. Two of Swords, Ten of Cups. It's not long at all. It's like, ooh, this is a disaster. It feels like the first few conversations, they're like, this ain't right. What happens? What leads to this Tower moment? I need some on that. Okay. They feel like it's just a bad opportunity. This person feels like staying in this relationship with you, Pisces, is going to lead to bad opportunities, bad luck, bad outcomes. It just won't work in their favor. They would be selling themselves short. This feels like somebody, like I said, that's really focused. They're not playing games with folks. And as soon as they see a red flag, they're like, I'm out of here. It's something like that. And it could be something you say, something you do, the way you show up is different for all of you. But they're like, yeah, I don't need to think about this. And it has something to do with this Two of Pentacles. Like they feel like you're prioritizing something else. Y'all get what I'm saying, hopefully. Any advice for Pisces on this moving forward? Continue to protect yourself from this type of person, because it's okay to be rejected, but it's not okay to force a rejection in your life, because if someone doesn't want you, they're not going to respect you if you try to keep forcing them in your life. And I think somebody needs to hear that. Yeah, you have so much to offer. I'm talking to a Pisces that's encompassing this Queen of Pentacles energy. Very solid, very abundant, very secure. Very a good catch for sure. A good catch. That's why this person tried to talk to you. But I'm getting a sense of hyper independence as well with this energy. So some of you Pisces may be so independent that it's taking a toll on how you show up in new connections. You give off the impression possibly, and I'm not trying to dig on you, I'm just trying to help you. This is what Spirit's saying. The advice is really look at how you're showing up. Are you looking like someone that really wants love, or are you showing up as someone that doesn't really need anybody? You know, those strong, independent people. I don't need anybody. I'm good over here. If you want to leave, you can leave. You know, that kind of energy. You may not be saying that, but that's the energy you're giving off. So this person doesn't feel like you need them. Yeah, no love, no emotion, closed off. But then it's crazy work because Spirit is saying you deserve love. You deserve opportunity. And this just may not be your season at this time, meaning I'm talking about right now, meaning very soon for the right person to show up. But don't give up hope, because underneath the deck, there's other opportunities out there. Your ships just have not come in. And for a lot of you guys, you would agree they didn't meet your standards. So, you know, it's like, let it ride and just wait for the next person. It's an interview process. Yeah, there it is. The advice is close this cycle. Close the whole energy, really, of like giving people the benefit of the doubt. Like that's, you can only take that energy so far, Pisces. That's going to really attract the wrong type of people, especially depending on the type of age group you are. And I would say if you're encompassing this energy, you don't have time to be waiting on pages and knights. You need to focus on new energies that's kings or emperors or queens and empresses, okay? Because you're so high vibing that you're going to get frustrated with people low vibing, and what you're doing is forcing someone to get to your level, and that's going to frustrate you. So don't do that. All right. Anything else Pisces needs to know? Don't forget, guys, to hit the like button. Show your girl some love. I would really, really appreciate it. Yeah. Don't lose patience with this journey. Be patient with yourself. Be patient in love. And know that it's on its way. All right, guys. I think that's all the messages that you guys needed to hear today for your who's coming towards you in love. I leave you with this. Don't forget that every single time you put yourself out there, it's a risk. Sometimes you hit the jackpot, and sometimes you walk away feeling like you wasted some time, you wasted some money, you wasted some energy. But you've got to use your discernment really, truly, to look at it as it was an opportunity. And there's something about that experience that I can take with me so I know what I really want moving forward. So thank you all so much for being open to the messages. Thank you. Thank you to our amazing mods. Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Keita. Thank you, DL. Thank you all. T. Rose and Lisa came on earlier. Thank you. And thank you to you all for liking the video. I spend countless time, lots of energy, a lot of effort to give you guys these beautiful messages. And I do ask if you can take some time today to hit the like button. It's free. And if you also enjoyed the reading, subscribe. I saw a lot of new beautiful souls that came through. And hitting the notification bell will allow you to get notified anytime I go live. So don't forget to do that step as well. If you're interested in getting a personal reading with me, I do offer those on my website. Again, it's at MEKA'S.com. I'm currently doing a Labor Day weekend sale where you can buy one emergency reading, get one free. It's a free voucher that you'll be emailed after you book your emergency reading that you can redeem anytime between now and October 31st. I don't typically do a lot of these opportunities, so don't miss out on it, because once it's gone, it's gone. And lastly, if that is something you can afford, I do offer sale readings on my website as well. So there's many avenues, whatever you need to kind of help you and get your guidance. And tomorrow, I will be announcing our August 2025 free personal tarot reading winner. So if you have not submitted your entry for your free personal tarot reading for the month of August, you have until midnight tonight. Go ahead and click on that link. Visit my website, MEKA'S.com, And make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. You got to be subscribed to the channel, and you're going to include the link to your channel in order for me to announce the winner. I'm doing it a little different this month because I want to really give this beautiful gift to my subscribers that actually really want it. In many months past, I've given it to people, but unfortunately, they don't really take advantage of the opportunity. And it makes me sad because I really want to help people that really want the reading. So if you're interested in being in the running for this exciting opportunity to get a free mini read from your girl, it's simple. Click on that link. You can also find that same link in the description box below. And make sure you get your entry in before midnight Central Standard Time. It's only 11:18 here for me. So you guys have about 40 minutes to make it happen. All right, guys, I'm going to get some shut-eye. I'll see all of my beautiful Soul Tribe members in the morning to do your personal general messages. Of course, there are no questions, Soul Tribe. It's just going to be me giving you general messages that your spirit guides and the divine want you to know at this time, at this moment. Thank you guys so much. Take care of yourself. Thank you to the amazing contribution and love that Fred continues to shower on this channel. I will be, as soon as I end this live, getting my next tarot deck. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much. Big shout out to our new Soul Tribe member, Alicia Gray. Thank you so much, love, and sending you so much love and light during this healing journey. It's going to be so worth it in the end. Okay, just stay the course. You got this. Good night, everybody. Good to see you, Tamiko. Hey, take care, everybody. Good night. Until next time.